Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Yeehaw! Alright, what do we got going on here? Step 1, 2. Let's do this. Check 1, 2. Let's get this rolling here. Check 1, 2. Good morning. What's going on, Jared? We're about to start squeezing right now. I think we should start squeezing here. You know what I noticed this morning? We didn't no gap up over the weekend. Let's see, newest. If you were to members, save. How are y'all doing? How was your weekend? Did y'all have a good weekend or what? Let's see here. Copy that. Close. It was really weird. I was one quick second. Get right into it here. It was really weird. I got back from the weekend. There was mass hysteria. Good morning to all of you. Hold on one second here. I gotta just put this SPY Qs. We'll look at AMC today. GME. We'll look at Tesla because it was blasting off. And NVDA because of the weirdos. And then ESF live stream. Back from vacation. Hold on here. Post that.
S&P 500 down 0.1%,
That
Nasdaq
is
flat,
loud.
and the Dow Jones down 0.2% currently on the session.
So you got a nice little squeeze going on here. Right now, the quick little double bottom. Come back up into the hourly and half-hour trigger. We're going to take a quick look over at SPOOs and just take a look at it here. Here's your trigger screen. Good morning. Welcome back, everybody. We'll have a quick chat here. We've got a small cross here forming for rejection of the downside. Bigger question is, do we get a pullback or we just start running on the hourly trigger? So let's take a look at the 30-minute chart. Oh, hold on here. Let's take a quick look at this 30-minute chart. We know that the previous high was back over here just a few weeks ago, right? We blasted down over here, had not quite a correction. Actually, we took an actual measure to see if it was a correction. It wasn't. We didn't quite get a correction in the marketplace. Just a pullback back over here. Traded above the hourly trigger last week. So we always talk about a few things here, right? We broke above the daily trigger. Hourly followed behind. These are all bullish. So you have price, hourly, and daily trigger. Now, saying that, we need one of two things to happen. The best thing that could happen would be some kind of a pullback and consolidation, where we test that daily trigger and we stay above the hourly trigger and then make our move higher heading into the new week, or that we stay above the hourly trigger, begin to trade higher. So we always want to make sure that we're long the market above the 1 minute trigger, the 5 minute trigger, and the hourly trigger. regardless of what you want to happen, right? I want this nice dirt cheap pullback over here. Yeah, give me the discount, please. Like magic bounce, woohoo! Magic bounce over here, woohoo! Do I get a third? I'd love one. Do I get pullback just down to this 445? Would love one. But if we don't, if we still stay above the hourly trigger and confirm that instead, so if there's a moment where we trade, above and confirm, sorry, I had a door open trying to come back from vacation. I got bugs all over my house. If we confirm back on the hourly trigger and begin to make our way higher, you're not gonna. There's nothing you can do, right? There's no pullback. There's no sweet, sexy, cheap dip buys to go higher. We just trade this higher, and we clean out this entire gap back here. So just keep your eye on this gap right here. First time we attacked it, sold. Second time we attacked it, sold. We know that there's going to be resistance to this taking place. So if we're above the hourly trigger, we are looking for that 451.86, that 453.51-ish, somewhere in here, as a place to grind higher, take out the supply to the upside. So right now on the main chart, we're back to above the hourly trigger, right? So we're sitting right over here, parked right above, bullish above, bearish below the hourly trigger. And what are we looking to take out, which is all this shit back here, right? All this garbage back here, and begin to slam into. I don't know why this isn't showing. Hold on a second here. Is it only showing on the 5-minute chart? Yeah, that squeeze over here. This one right here. So this is that whole squeeze area right there. I don't know if you can see that, but we start grinding through all these sellers right here. These are where this whole zone right here is where we keep coming up here, they sell it down. Keep coming up here, they sell it down, sell it down. Do it in the overnight. Can't get it done in cash market. So right now, we've got price above the hourly trigger, just squeezing higher, higher, higher. Bullish cross right here on the 1-minute chart, looking to take out the pre-market high here at 451.19. Tag this and then work on the pivot to the upside. Let's get back to the weekend. So hopefully you guys had a great weekend. Hopefully you guys are able to get out of town and or do something that's outside of the stock market, get a break from the market. I did notice, I was a little shocked over the weekend. I read everything about, I read the start, I didn't know about the start of Burning Man, and then I read the tail end of it over the weekend. And what I did was I found it fascinating, as I'm a burner, and I found the entire weekend fascinating. Being a burner, I found it fascinating, and then the hysteria that was created around a non-news event, and it reminded me of the stock market. When we're like a key level, and the stock market starts to sell, and they're like, yeah, there's a bomb threat over here at this place, and it winds up not being real, gains traction, makes its way through the rumor mill. Seems like it's more common than it's ever been historically. And the same thing with Burning Man over the weekend. There was a no news weekend. We created a news event that was a non-news event, and so I was a little taken aback by in this day and age that you can create that non-news event into a mass hysteria event over not that experience at that event. And these are like expected things to happen at these events. So I'm fascinated by that. So I don't know if I've come to a conclusion about it and what it means to the stock market. But I almost titled this video about that because we find that does happen in the stock market as well, quite commonly. Like it started I want to say a decade ago, but it's gotten more I don't know how to call it, fancy. It was weird because the New York Times posted pictures of cars stuck in the mud that weren't stuck in the mud, and then CNN ran with it, and this took over the news media over the weekend, from my understanding. Morning. How's everybody doing? Did I get stuck in the mud? No. And I'll be honest with you. I have a lot of friends that were there. Did not have any kind of experience close to what was reported. These are like lakes of fire, like big camps. These are friends of mine from like Mine Warrior, or some friends of mine. I got like friends from all over the country that go, and their experience was just like any other burn. Like you go to a burn, and it's either going to be really windy, really dusty, or you're going to get rain. And people are there for weeks before and then even after. So unless you're leaving before the man burns, just before the man burns, you're pretty much guaranteed to be there until yesterday or today. And even then, there's a decompression that takes place afterwards. There's parties in Reno and stuff. So, like, none of this is you expect for this to happen. So, again, we can talk about the minor points of like sparkle ponies. Hopefully, don't come back next year and shit like that. But with one good or no, more than one good rain. But squeezing higher now, trading 450.86. We're going to try to tag this 451.19 right here. Have a quick pullback and then attack the upside target pivot point of 451.51. So we got a lot to get through today. But just the weekend itself. Hope you all had a great weekend. I had a great weekend myself and got back late yesterday. Had the kids dropped off later in the day, and then it was like a chase till this morning. Something weird's going on with YouTube today. I don't know if you have any problems on YouTube at any point. I've been having problems with YouTube specifically, and then its interaction with Slobs. What Slobs is Streamlabs OBS. You don't know what that means. Yeah, this whole thing was really bizarre. It scared me because I went from the beginning of the weekend to the end of the weekend, and this was a non-news event, 100% non-news event, and it was taken over. Like it like spread like wildfire. I read another article this morning that backed that notion up, that this was a mass hysteria event, and it's kind of wild because I went on to the Burning Man subreddit. Went on to, I have some Facebook groups that I belong to for burning groups that I'm involved with, and none of this was a part of that discussion. And then just like took a mind of its own. And it was really what I found fascinating about it was multifold, but a key point of it was there was a group of people that you can tell are angry at the attendance of Burning Man. People that go to Burning Man rage, right? Full on rage.
3-month bills total $1.9
which is fine.
billion,
But it was fascinating to
$1.7 billion.
To see an outlet created for that rage to fester, boil over for these people. Whether you like them or not, I don't care. Or whatever they stand for, or whatever, or like all that argument stuff, I don't really care about. I care about you're able to get pitchforks out over it. None of it's true. Like none of it. You've got like weekenders that like this whole weird thing. Like people come for the weekend, they weren't able to get in. Then you have people that are there
This
only for
stream is
short periods of
sponsored by
time
To
and
The
need to
Tick.
get out and
Get
can't.
free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
And I've seen this happen in the stock market. And in our day and age, it able to happen like that begs the question of if you can turn Burning Man into something this socially or this relevant to the national conscience or something, how easy it would be to create more panic over nothing or something that's real. The panic that can be caused by something that's actually true. Yeah, I don't go anymore. Just so you know, I don't. I only go to regionals now. I'm very involved in regional burns. Burning Man is not what it was to me at one time. It's not that anymore. I'm in the camp. I'm an old school burner, so it's not the same Burning Man. People say, "Oh, it changes every year." You're going to say that eventually, but it's not the case. Burning Man is not anywhere near what it once was. So I'm not involved in the big burns anymore. I don't go. Why do they suck so back on pullbacks? Let's talk about something. So, there's like a three schools of thought here. So, and the first school of thought would be there's a few things to talk about here. My school of thought would be, yeah, get me that third pullback, easy, buy it and go like off and running. Typically, though, if you get this first and the second pullback, you're just off and running. That's it. You only get the two. Sometimes you get the third. Very rarely. If you do get the third, or if you get the second or the third pullback over here, you take it, right? If we're below the hourly trigger, you take it and you run with it. But that's a good question that you're asking me, because right where we are right now, let's bring this over. If we trade up here, right, and confirm that the move is higher, if you're a seller, you have to get out of the way, right? And this is more a function of trying to break through these sellers up here, right? It's not going to be easy to break through these sellers, so you're going to slam into it, and attempt to slam into it until you can just break above, get above it and over. So do they know? Can they know? I don't know if they know. I'll take this. Like for me to trade like a spread or something, I have to be down here. I'll day trade this up, but I'll never put like 20, 30 grand in a spread to make this happen. I'm not saying never, but the preference is you get the pullback. And we had some volume on the open this morning. So it's tough to say where we are right now. It's tough to say. It's Tuesday. It's a short week. You could say that we don't have a ton of time left in the rest of this week. When we're on short weeks, we tend to sell down for like 4 straight days, or we go up for 4 straight days. It's usually not either. It's usually not on a short week. It's usually not either. Well, let me leave it at that. So right now, just testing this hourly trigger. Let me see if I can switch over to something you can watch here. Let's go over to SPOOs really quick. So bring that over for you here.
In 10 minutes' time now, we do get the 3 and 6 month bill auction. So the US selling $69 billion of 3-month bills will apply a high yield of 5.34%.
Trying to confirm right now a 4 trigger cluster to the upside.
So the US selling $62
this should
billion
get explosive
of
here
bills
to the upside.
will apply a high yield of 5.35%.
Right there, if you watch that.
And a prior bids cover of 3 to 17.
We got this one here. We already took that one out. That one's already been taken out. So the next one is right there. And then the next one is way up there. Watch this right here. See if we can catch a bounce to the upside. Family woke up this morning. They're all in pain. They all fell off swing platforms. I heard a cartwheel. I didn't see it, but I heard there was a cartwheel involved and a bodies being thrown in the water on the other side of with this like big giant like water feature thing in the middle of the lake. So on the bottom left-hand side is the tool right here. So right here, I'm watching for this pullback. Watch this right now. Watch this cursor. Just want to see this pullback, see if this holds, and we can get a nice bounce out of it. but some good volume this morning. So, I mean, I don't know. I think this whole week to me is a more battle. So on Friday when I had left, I had said, the only two good trades that you probably have are in the money call spread that you can burn the theta over the weekend, or I said probably not a condor but a butterfly that you hold over the weekend. Looks like those are going to pay off. A deep in the money call spread than a butterfly, and this all looks like consolidation to me. That's what it looks like. Still waiting for Velo to get to the zero line. Velo right now at zero, roughly zero. Looks neutral. I don't use them on VIX, HYG, Dixie at all. I don't personally use them at all. VIX rolling over right now. We're gonna wait and see. If you guys watch VIX right now, there's a big squeeze up on VIX from down below at $13.09, trading 14.10 right now. Yeah, it's weird. Like Dixie, if you guys don't know already, that $15 on Dixie is kind of like my Beartown. Let's see if I can bring the Dixie chart up on a screener for you. Hold on here. Maybe we can just chart Dixie out. I've got it on a different screener here. Let's see if I can bring it up on a. I've got it on a different computer. You know, it's funny about this. This is kind of where I want. So this is Dixie right now on a 1 hour chart. It's kind of what I was hoping for. This is actually very similar to SPY. I want to see SPY do that nice pullback and then that bounce higher. And I'm also looking for Dixie to roll here as this chart bounces for SPY. I don't know if that makes any sense to you or not, but there's a 4 hour chart.
So in 5 minutes
Dixie
time now, we do
trying
get the
right now
3
to
and
squeeze
6 month
higher.
bill auction. So the US selling $69 billion of 3 month bills with a prior high yield of 5.34% and a prior bid to cover of 3 to 4. And the US
Broke
selling
above these known
$62
sellers
billion
here.
of
Next
6 month
target
bills
to the
with a
upside,
prior high yield of 5.35% and a
105.87.
prior bid to cover of 3 to 17.
And the real fear here is, hey buddy, how you doing? How you doing, handsome boy? The real fear here is this whole push up here. This is August 15th, just cranking to that 114.78. And then back here, if you're to measure this move, it likely goes all the way up to this 107, 108 zone right here. And I don't want us to be here. Like, this is all Beartown up here. All this up here, Beartown, 108, 114. Any of this stuff up here is like straight, like we are in Beartown. Any of this stuff right here, I'm not a fan of this. As a bull, not a fan of that as a bull. And if anything, I love seeing it get sold down. So just on this note here, watching all this stuff right here, this is like, yeah, none of this is good up here. So definitely want to see these sellers step back in at 105.90. The sellers are losing right now at 104. And then of course all this nonsense. Got to write this one in too. It's an important one right here. Closing that gap right there. There's the gap right there. Like that's no bueno right there. None of that's no bueno for a SPY. Selling down right now below the hourly trigger, no confirmation. I just want to sell this. Look at them. They're just like sell, 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 and roll this bad boy down over here. Are you long calls or are you long? Let me ask you guys, are you long calls here? No, I'm not long anything, so let me know if you're long calls or trying to sell this down. And you're trying to like keep selling this kind of stuff. Do you believe in the consolidation this week to the downside? Bob got 3 days off. He's ready to sell. I'm still long on Q. You're still short on NQ from last week. Had puts this morning. They paid shit. Yeah, I'm not on the puts aren't really paying for me right now. They haven't been paying for me for 2 months. I've put hedging on that hasn't paid what I wanted to pay. So even day trading hasn't paid for me at all. So I'm always right now. I'm in buy the dip mode. Just wherever I find a dip, I'll buy it. And I'm specifically looking for this week. Just switching back to that trigger screen right here. Hopefully I can get one of two, right? I'm either going to get, or one of three, I should say. Dip buy down here, or some kind of a confirmation of the upside. So if we get above this hourly trigger, I guess this would be option number 3, where we squeeze up here. We can make a confirmation bounce of some kind. Something like that would make me more bullish to just like start running. So something like this, yeah, I'm on that trade. If we get the hourly trigger up on underneath, we start doing this kind of nonsense. I'm on that trade right there. We're not there yet. And then it being Monday, we're not down below yet either, right? So either one of those, I'll take them. Otherwise, I got no interest. I'll be honest. I got no interest unless that happens. Either of those two things. Yeah, I'm not. I wouldn't be anti. I'm not anti with puts here. Like selling any of this kind of crap up here or this kind of crap up there. I'm not even anti on that trade right now. It's like if you're looking for, here, let me see. If you're looking for something like this here. But I'll tell you what, man, these fucking puts, dude. It's not they don't pay, it's that I have to like sell them immediately. Like even if we go down right now and do this, like I gotta like sell that, re-enter for that, sell it. They're just not paying. Like I can't do it, dude. They're not built. They don't hold their value. So I don't know what to say to you on the puts. I can't do it. I can't. I try. I've done it. I've tried. Excuse me. Sorry, this is a hard weekend. This weekend was I got home. So here's something for you. So I got home, right? And kids were late coming home. And kids are dropped off later.
High yield 5.315%, 5.315%.
PT1 down here, there's a gap close to the downside.
2 to 94. So the US selling $71 billion and awards 38.79% of bids at high.
So pretty much, if you're a bull, you've got no trade. Like you have to confirm above the hourly trigger,
5.3%,
and start moving before you take a trade.
3 to 2. So
or you're just waiting
$4 billion of 6-month bills
until we go down and trade.
Of bids at high.
Go down and trade like 444.50 445.50. You're pretty much waiting for like this right here. You're like waiting to buy this down here, or we're above this and you're buying that. So until we get either of those moves, no real trade for a bull, in my view. No, you can't. You can't take a bathroom break holding puts. It's not even like they slam down there and then they hold their value. Like, let's say they go to like 50 cents. It's like slam, boom, 20 cents. Like, fucking serious? Like, no. No. Morning, how's everybody doing? How are y'all doing this morning? Good to see everybody. Welcome back from your trip. I opened up the program this morning with this Burning Man thing, and the thumbnail today has to do with the thumbnail in today's video is Fed Governor Waller. So Fed Governor Waller came out. We have some more speakers that came out too, but Waller agrees that the central bank can proceed carefully in interest rates. So Waller was one of the biggest hawks in raising rates, and he's softening and taking slightly a wait and see approach on raising more rates. That we're doing our job raising rates right now, and it's fascinating because even if they do raise rates, whether they do or don't, in my view, doesn't really matter. The only thing that matters right now is that the Fed story is believed. The story is believed that they are pausing and that they will continue to raise rates. Like, that is the key. And that's what Waller came out this morning and basically said. Fed Reserve Governor Chris Waller said Tuesday that the recent round of strong economic data will buy the central bank some time as it decides whether additional interest rate hikes are needed to control inflation. This is that hint of a story, I believe. I could be proven wrong here. A story that they're not going to raise rates in September. I believe that's on September 20th. If I'm wrong on that date, let me know, but I think it's right around the 20th. And today is the 5th, right? We've got 15 days until that rate decision. Do they run the market up, pre-run the market up into that rate decision, run it up with the idea of the idea that they're not going to raise rates at the September meeting, take some of the push out of that rate decision? Or do they raise rates in September? My thesis here is that they don't, that you're not getting a rate hike, and that the Fed has to position to you believing that they're going to continue to raise rates even if you don't get a rate increase in September. Now, whether that happens or not, if we get more rate increases, I hope that they do. I don't think that's their job, though, right now. I think that the moment that the market et al. Or at large believes that there will be no more rate increases, that the gig is up. And I believe that they'll front run that selling too. So I don't know how long that they're able to keep that mantra up without being caught. They're threading the needle. I'm going to give it to the Fed. They're fantastical right now with what they're doing. I am very impressed at the message that's being put across to the greater market. Now, he's quoted as saying that was a hell of a good week of data we got last week. And the key thing out of it is it's going to allow us to proceed carefully. Waller told CNBC's Steve Leisman during a Squawk Box interview, we can just sit there, wait for the data, see if things continue. Highlighting those data points was Friday's NFP report, which showed better than expected growth of 187,000 jobs in August, while average hourly earnings rose just 0.2% for the month, lower than forecasted. earlier in the week, other reports showed that the Fed's preferred inflation gauge rose just 0.2% in July, and that job openings, a key measure of labor market tightness, fell to their lowest level since March 2021. The quote, the biggest thing is just inflation, end quote, Waller said. We got 2 good reports in a row. The key now is to see whether this low inflation is a trend or if it's just an outlier or like a fluke. So I'm assuming that a lot of you are going to talk about the price of gas and oil, and that inflation will come higher due to that, and that we'll see higher inflation spikes, and they'll have to raise rates at that point. Waller is generally considered one of the more hawkish members of the rate-setting Federal Market Committee, meaning he has a favored tighter monetary policy and higher interest rates as the central bank battles inflation that in the summer of 2022 was running at its highest rate in more than 40 years. While he was encouraged by the recent reports on where prices are trending, he also said that they indicate that the Fed can afford to hold rates higher until it is sure inflation is on the run. So he's in that mantra, too, of higher for longer, not necessarily raise rates right now, depending upon the data as it comes out. We already know they know what the data is before it comes out. Quote, so I want to be very careful about saying we've kind of done the job in inflation until we see a couple months of it continuing along this trajectory before I say we're done with anything, he added. And that was a pretty key point there. Before saying we're done with anything, once that is going to be pushed to the public, I'm going to expect like a month or two before that, we start selling hard and heavy. And so he's telling you, well, we're not there yet, right? Don't expect that policy shift from the Fed just right now. Markets are assigning a near certainty to the chances the Fed skips a hike at its September 19th, 20th meeting. However, there's a 43.5% probability of an increase at the October 31st, November 1 session, according to the CME Group tracking of futures pricing. I don't give too much relevance to the futures pricing of rate increases. That's more like gambling. It has nothing to do with the actual rate increases. Quote, I don't think one more hike would necessarily throw the economy into a recession if we did feel that we needed to do one, Waller said. It's not obvious that we're in real danger of doing a lot of damage to the job market, even if we raise rates one more time. I agree with that statement, too. I think we can take more rate increases over time. Waller's remarks come less than 2 weeks after Fed Chair Jerome Powell said inflation is still too high and could require more rate hikes, though he noted policymakers will proceed carefully, in quotes, before moving. So that was Waller from this morning. Yeah, you're neutral? Yeah, I'm neutral myself. I've got no thesis here either way. I'm more of like, if you test the hourly trigger above and we can take it long, you do. I guess I'm more bearish. Looking for a dip to buy to the downside. So if that's possible, if there's like today, tomorrow, something like that, where there's a dip to buy down there at that 445, I'd really like to see like even 440, like big, huge capitulation for like 15 minutes, straight down, and then right back up to that hourly trigger. Morning, Matthew. How are you? We talked about crude last week, right? Crude's been quite outstanding. Let's check on you. I'm going to look at USO right now. Still cranking right now. Slamming. I should have left those calls on. Trading 78.70 right now. I took them off at 75 and some change. And it's still just squeezing higher and higher and higher right now. It's a beautiful squeeze, by the way. It's a gorgeous squeeze. It's got another gap, too. It's got a giant gap to like $85 and then a gap to like 92. I don't know if all those get filled or not, but that's a beautiful fucking thing. I'll give you that. Crude's been good. It's been like outstanding. I should have stayed in the trade. Like I didn't get greedy. I got greedy. I think that's what it was. I got greedy and was like, "Fuck that! I'm out of here." I second guessed myself after I closed the trade. Morning, Will. How are you? How's everybody doing? Welcome back.
Oil prices extend gains. Brent futures rise by $2 to a session high of $91.10 per barrel.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike.
Hey, morning. How's everybody doing?
TickStrike allows you to actually hear
See what you
order
guys are
flow
saying
in
in the chat. I
futures,
gotta check
forex,
both
and
chats
stock
right now.
instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
Chat. More oil cuts. Good morning, bud. Good morning to all of you. I don't believe in bears, constant failures. Want some cheapies? Yeah, I got no cheapies for you. A deep pullbacks. I want a deep pullback if possible. Not a bear, but why do they suck so bad? Bull and FEMA fences. Yeah, that was all bizarre, man. All that stuff was bizarre. I was like, none of this is. I don't know if any of you are burners out there or not, but I found it really bizarre. Good morning, Dan Brislin. How are you? Check what Twitch is saying. Get on Twitch real quick. 18 January again. Good morning, everybody. Dropped a picture of your license plate in Discord. I got a license plate. I think you saw my car on the road. Which car was it? Did you see it? I've got a Tesla and I've got a Cadillac. I've got both. So you may have seen me. What else? Wacky Market. Rager just subscribed. Thank you, Razor for subscribing. Our bar closed above trigger on Friday but didn't hold. Look that way to me. Still have to use caution. You got puts only up 11 cents. Bruh. Oh. Is anybody here a burner? Let me ask that. Is anybody watching this show right now an actual burner? Like not a spark pony, not a weekend warrior, not like anyone here a burner in any way, shape, or form? Did you find the news coverage weird? I didn't even know about it. I kind of knew about it when I left. When I got home, it was like boom in my face. I was like, what the fuck is going on? CRM, different kind of burner. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm more of a regional burner now. I don't do the big burn. I've been wanting to do the big burn. As a matter of fact, I was just talking to Joe Donut like 2 weeks ago, and I was like, it's on our short list for next year, but it didn't make the cut. Didn't make the next year cut, so. Chris Rock cut. You know what's fascinating about the Chris Rock thing is in Diplo too, right? So I was like, well, number one, do you guys know there's an airport? So they fly people in and out. There are like people that show up for just a day or two. And then what Chris Rock was wearing, I was like, the fuck's he wearing right now? I was like, did he just fly in with what he was wearing and then said, fuck it, I'm going to walk to the road? Oh, that was kind of funny. Are we waiting for the euro buyers to show up right now? It's 11:45. Yeah, I don't know. So like when I go to Burning Man, right? Like then they showed a bunch of weird shit. They showed they showed a picture of vehicles. Like New York Times showed a picture of vehicles stuck in the mud. And then I watched the video and everybody was driving. So I'm like, all right, so nobody's stuck in the mud. And then I saw one person said, my husband's Subaru got stuck in the mud. And I was like, it's not an off-road fucking vehicle. It's like some dorks claim that's an off-road vehicle. Like, okay. I'm like, if your Subaru got through it, then any four-wheel drive will get out. He parachuted in like like DB Cooper. Yeah, well, like when you go to Burning Man, so then there's another conversation. People were like, anybody can go. It's a bunch of hippies. I'm like, there's no hippies there. They're like, what's cost $600? I'm like, it costs like 20 grand a person to go to Burning Man. It costs about $20,000. Like tip to toe, it's about 20K. Like you're talking about all the planning. Bring an RV that you rent or buy. That's thousands of dollars. Thousands. But then you bring a truck with a trailer with all your shit. That's like thousands of dollars. All the shit that you bring, like, and then people are like, they have to conserve water and conserve food, and I'm like, these people bring triple to give shit away when they're burning. Like, they bring like food and drink and you name it, they got it all. And then they're like, the porta potties are overflowed, and I'm like, that's normal. I'm like, no one uses the fucking porta potties at Burning Man. I guess some people do, but at some point you don't. You just don't. Like, everybody knows what a piss bottle is. Maybe you guys don't, but burners know what piss bottles are and buckets and all that kind of stuff. So all that stuff weirded me out. And then, so then they're like, these people are trapped. And I'm like, these people don't fucking leave until Monday. I'm like, they don't fucking leave until Monday. And even when they leave, they go to what's called the decomp. And so you like go to a place, decomp party, right? Dude, that party doesn't end until this Monday. Like, not today, Tuesday. Like, next Monday that ends. The number of drugs you got to bring, the booze you got to bring. Like, the money that you spend on this thing is a huge barrier to entry. The people that I know that go there can do anything they want, whenever they want. And this is just one stop along the way of their lives. So I'm like, maybe this is just trying to make people angry or something, or then like there's like fake blood. Like, we got one over these people, but I'm like, these people are fine. They showed another picture of they showed like people trapped in the mud, and they showed Kodiak canvas tents, and I was like, these fucking Kodiak canvas tents, they're like $700 to like $1,000. You could float down a river in these fucking things. Like, these are like the best you can actually have. Like, the best shit you could have, these people have. I don't know. The whole thing was weird to me. I don't know. There's no age requirement. Good question. There is no age requirement. There's actually a Kidsville place for kids to hang out with their families and stuff, where kids show up and they try to keep things to a minimal around in the. It's called I forget what it's called now. It's not Kidsville. It's called like Kids something. Yeah. You can have there's a whole family area. I forget what the name of it's called right now, but it's like Kidsville or something. I read what you guys are saying right now. Yeah, just like a ballpark in the court. Yeah, it's, to me, I don't do it anymore. It's not what it once was in any way, shape, or form. Don't part. Matter of fact, if you guys are ever interested in Burning Man, or those people, wherever it is that you live, right, there's a better representation of it in a regional burn. And I'll be honest, I would never recommend ever going to Burning Man again. The actual big burn, I would recommend never going. But where you live, wherever it is that you live, there are groups of people that burn. And these are really cool people. If you ever like want to meet cool people, it's a great group of people to get involved with. They're usually artists, movers, shakers, thinkers, musicians. They're a really eclectic group of very intelligent people, and when you get to know them, they have all kinds of surrounding lifestyle stuff to get involved in. So they're great people. I'll be honest with you. If you want people to like to have a good time and don't just go to work as worker drones all day long and then come home and like crack a beer and jump on a lazy boy like I've been doing, these are like the people you want to know. Believe it or not. You guys want to talk about airline stocks today? We can do that. I know about the airline stocks, so we can talk about those. Give me one quick second here. We'll talk about airline stocks. One quick second. You guys are all harped up on. On CNBC trades. You guys like trading CNBC stuff? I'll give you one quick second here. Do one quick second. So I came into town, right? My kids yesterday wound up doing something with family friends the rest of the day. I'm going to read something to you here. Give me just one quick second. We'll talk about airline stocks here. So I was able to, so the kids were gone yesterday, right? So I'm like, I have some time. And I got a gift bag of, marijuana. And I don't smoke marijuana. So I was like, all right, I'll do something with it, get rid of it. And my wife has friends who do partake of marijuana. And I gave them, I grew marijuana 3 or 4 years ago. I grew some marijuana, gave it all away to her friends and stuff. So I took some marijuana yesterday and I made a can of butter. And so I like did the whole process. I made can of butter, and it was the first time I ever made can of butter before. It was cool to make. I made a mistake. I was like, I had a chinois to strain the can of butter, and I licked the butter to see what it tasted like, and that got me like buzzing. And then I made some brownies with some of it for my wife to bring to her friend, right? And my wife tasted the batter. And she doesn't do marijuana either. And she did not feel good either. It was wild. So, I don't know if you've ever made that before, but I live in a legal state, by the way. So if you want to know where I live or whatever, I don't live in one of those states where it's criminalized. True story. That happened yesterday late afternoon. Needless to say, though, it was an aphrodisiac. I didn't get high or anything, but it was like an aphrodisiac or something. Like my wife too was like, I like this. That's true. I was like pressing it into a chinois, and so I pulled the spoon out and I wiped it on my finger and licked it, and I was like, it kind of tastes like marijuana. Or what I would think marijuana would taste like marijuana. Hold on, I'm trying to load this stuff in the background. I got something going on in the background for airline stocks. One quick second. Here we go. Higher fuel bills, lower profits. Airline stocks fall after Bank of America cuts price targets. Higher fuel prices are a problem for airline shareholders. One bank warned on Tuesday. Analysts at B of A lowered price targets on a slew of airline stocks in a research note, which is leading to underperformance in the group. A broad ETF of airline shares fell 2% in morning trading. Sticker shock at the pump is the culprit. Jet fuel prices have increased 24% since the start of the industry's second Q earnings season. Okay, so that's all I've got for you, right? So we'll take a look at some of these airline stocks, and let's see if you guys are looking for a dip to buy. I always find the airline stocks kind of fascinating. Let's see if we can do it over here. Oh, there's airline stocks. There's USO. What do we do? American Airlines. Oh, 1 second here. Oof. Nasty. Looks like they've been falling for a period of time, though, right? This is American Airlines Group. Am I bullish on this ticker? Kind of bullish here. $13.5 maybe. But to be in all honesty, no, I'm not bullish. Let's look at this one here. Am I bullish here? No. So like American Airlines still bearish, and we've got a cross of the daily and weekly above. They're going to want to definitely come down here and tag this previous low down here. Guess we can lower this one a little bit. Oof. Do I think you should buy airlines here? More than likely, no. How do you like American Airlines at $13? How do you like it at $13.77? If you're looking for a pullback on or like a dip to buy on airline stocks, it's not here. Definitely isn't there just yet. Give me a quick second here. Maybe United and Ryan. Check United. UAL. In the wrong screen. United Airlines. How do you like it at 47? Do you like it at 47? Seems like it's holding up all right here. Did we already look at Delta? We didn't look at Delta yet. The entire run is down to 46.05. Even if this dip gets, this is probably one of the healthier looking ones, but even so, looks like it wants to sell again. Still bearish here in all of these. Just looks like it wants to be slammed down some more, doesn't it? That's the entire move right there, $46. I guess you could even... It kind of comes back to right there too, right? Yeah, I'm still bearish here. Still bearish. Are you trying to get bearish on airline stocks? Let me know, because I'm looking at them right now, and I'm still kind of bearish here. Oh, nope. DAL. Here's Delta Airlines. Let's check its entire... Like Delta Airlines, how do you like $34? How do you like 34 on Delta? Somewhere down there. I think Delta can easily give all that up. Bearish to 40, 39 and some change. I think 35 is easy on Delta. I think it's easy. I think it's just getting started. Delta's probably the better of all of them. It's short. Yeah, like any of that right there. Matter of fact, I think that one keeps going down. Pretty bearish on all those tickers. Yeah, kind of like that stock. Down at $35, I like that stock. Kind of like that ticker. Well, you know what's fascinating about the airlines? We don't talk about it a lot, but we should. When we look at Delta, like, if you look at Delta Airlines, like, you know, like, it was trading like $20, right, in 2020. Went all the way up to 51. You know, that's like a 150% run. It's a pretty good run. Why not buy it at 35? I don't know if we get that deep. 39 seems about right. Like $39, $38 on Delta seems right. Maybe you can get Delta in like at 4 o'clock in the morning one morning. Capitulation moved down, squeezes down to like $34. And let me see if I can look at it in a larger time frame here. Let me look. Because, you know, let's go back to, give me one quick second here. I can see why people want me to watch or want me to look at these. Let me look at this look at Delta really quick. You know, one quick second. I hate airline stocks. Like, hate them. Yeah, I'm pretty fucking bearish here. So, like, I'm looking at Delta. It's like, here's Delta, okay? And this is a daily chart on Delta. And this is a chart that I use for. So this is a chart that I use for like macro trends on a ticker. And you know, this isn't looking good. When I'm looking at this here, keep your eyes on what I'm showing you here. So like this here, like that, I don't like seeing that. Don't like seeing the weakness here. And I really don't like this here. Like these two specifically are still showing me they're not quite done to the downside. And so it seems logical that you'd be waiting down here. And that's like 36. There's that 34. You have that little whoop. And then a continuation of the upside. So looking at Delta on a is it time to buy chart, it's not. Like if it was trading up here, you know, like holding this, I'd say, fuck yeah, get your hands on some Delta. But the structure here is looking more like a cyclical trade, doesn't it? Buy a dip, go up, buy a dip, go up, and look for the next dip to go up. So I'd be looking for, you know, like 39, start looking for entry, and maybe 34 as a DCA opportunity. And I wouldn't be trying to sell a dip here on Delta unless you begin to see rejection below that $39. You know, like say, like cautious. Below 39, you're cautious. 36, 39, want to see what happens. But no, I'm not a buyer of Delta right now. Yeah. So if your question, someone asked me to look up airline stocks. Kind of bearish here on airline stocks. I'm not on the airline stocks or should I buy this dip? Or if you're upside down, you shouldn't be upside down in airline stocks. Your dip buy is $36 to $39. We got Disney here. I'm looking at the background as well. We said we'd keep an eye on it. So let's take a look at Disney really quick. And we're going to look at it on its. We said we keep Disney on a back burner. We know that, so here's Disney on that same chart. And right where we are right now, I like seeing this. I like seeing that monthly getting down there, that weekly's getting down there. And price right now is at 81.85. And we're actually coming into a place to pay attention to. So Disney right now trading 81.85, and it is so close to a dip buy. So that's 74.66, and to the upside there, 76.03. It's getting right into that place to start paying attention. So we're going to keep our eyes on Disney and see if this is the week for it to consolidate and look for a place to buy. And see it right down there. Let's keep set an alert on Disney at 76.13, 76.16. Keep an alert on Disney. We're going to also make our way around the market right now and check on some tickers. Kidsville is just a ball pit. TM, AMD squeeze. What's happening with KO? Could you look at UAL? Didn't I look at UAL in the chart? I thought I did. I looked at UAL. You want to look at it again? I'll show you UAL one more time. So that's DA. That's Disney. Hold on here. Yeah, UAL is the same chart. UAL is trying to trade 47.28, and I can see where you think that you're gonna buy the dip. UAL, you think this is the place? I disagree with you. I think UAL trades. Damn. I'm looking for UAL, man. I can see where you want to buy the dip on UAL. I think it's lower though, like 45.20. All right, dude. UAL isn't so bad. Kind of like UAL better than DAL. I'll tell you that. I do like UAL better, but I see your point. 47.28 maybe. How about I make it 47.28? 47.28. Let me look at it once more. Yeah, it's that same place. 47.29. 47.29 on UAL. I think even if you squeeze here, it rejects on 50.87 and goes back down there. Still not a buyer here. If you want to be a buyer on it, on UAL, you have to get above $50.89 for me to even think about it. I got no love for it. I ain't got no love for it. I wish I did, but I don't. I should, but I don't. Oh, wait a minute here. Long 451C. Long 54.1C. Hold on a second here. 450.46. 450.46 right there is the little gray bar of love. Draw that in. Gray bar of love, baby. Gray love bar. Price is just above the gray love bar right now. So we can catch one more squeeze up right here. Is CNBC still mentioning Mike Wilson? What did he say? Yemen spoos. Yeah, gray bar. You guys don't know the gray love bar? You guys don't know the gray love bar? It's the gray love bar. Bears and bulls like to switch off using it together. Sometimes the bulls will use it, and sometimes the bears will use it. It's the gray love bar too. It's not the gray bar of love. Get your labels correct. It's gray love bar. It's dirty. It's definitely dirty. The Bears found out about it like a week ago, and they were like, "Wait a minute, we want to use this for the half part of the day." Dude, did you guys see the bears they built at Burning Man this year? They had 2 bears, like literally 2 bear installations. They had such a good year last year that they were like, "Oh, we're gonna go out and buy houses before rates go up." I bought my house at 5%, 3%. So they had like 2 installations, 2 bear installations. I think I have pictures of them. If I can, I have them on a different device, but I'll show you guys pictures of the 2 gray, not the gray bars, the 2 bears that they installed at Burning Man this year. And they had one like sitting on a throne, and they had like a grouping of 3 of them. I think I can't even know if I recall this properly, but trading 38 right now. See if we can get up there and tag this one right here. See if we can tag that one right there. We're coming into resistance right now.
Seeing that
the
UBS
1
is said
minute
tomorrow
chart right here.
reopening the Apollo deal for Credit Suisse's SPG. So UBS is said to be unhappy with the terms agreed by Credit Suisse.
Keep your eyes right here. Watch that right there. I want to see if we can catch a squeeze out of this or not. The upside.
This stream is sponsored
Early
by To The
triggers
Tick.
actually coming lower
Get free
here.
daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by
That's the
signing
last
up
half hour,
at
right?
tothetick.com.
12:13 right there. Early triggers now right here. Trying to squeeze above right now. Oh, move that out of the way. In other news this morning, we have UBS is said to be unhappy with terms agreed by Credit Suisse and is tomorrow reopening the Apollo deal for Credit Suisse's SPG. Fed's Mester this morning saying there is still a lot of time before our next decision in September. We will get a lot of data and information by then. Let me ask you guys a question here. Let me do a poll. Dump that poll. Confirm. Add a new poll. Will inflation numbers spike? And they do. I do want you to know that when inflation's coming down, we tend to. Well, inflation numbers spike before the Fed's September 20th rate decision. Question mark. Yes. Command 1. Add. No. 2, and then add, and then too early. Won't matter. Won't matter until what? October? Until next decision. This is command 3. Add. September. Command 4. Add. Done. Start the poll. Let me see if I can bring this up a little bit. Nope. Hold on here. So I've got the poll going right now if you want to vote on it. Will inflation numbers spike before Fed's September 20th rate decision? Your first choice is vote or exclamation point vote. 1. That's for yes. No. Now, this is based upon the two speakers this morning. Mester saying this morning that there's still a lot of time before our next decision in September. We'll get a lot more data and information by then. Number 3 is won't matter until the next rate decision, not this September, but the one in October, November. Or we're getting a rate hike no matter what. So we don't care about the rate with the gray love bar, baby. Gray love bar. On a 1 minute chart right now, just watching price. If you watch below, oh, you can't see below. Anyways, you want to be watching price on 450.40 as long as price stays above 450.40. Upside target is still valid. If we break below to the downside of that number, this trade will be invalid. You got 13 votes right now. I see a bunch of votes coming through. Yeah, if you guys want it at some point, we can take a look at the inflation tracker. We can look at previous examples. It tends to stay steady to the downside until we bottom out at 2%. Along the way, there's typically 1 or 2 spikes along the way as we head down to that 2%. Squeezing higher right now. Let me see what you guys are talking about. Inflation saw a mixed picture in July with the rise in U.S. Consumer prices picking up pace for the first time in 13 months. Meanwhile, in China, both consumer and producer prices fell, pointing to a possible deflationary economy. What else we got? I'm not used to seeing anything commercial real estate that will threaten the economy. This is Fed's Weller. We're keeping a close eye on the commercial real estate sector. The $1 trillion deficit sustained don't look good for the U.S. fiscal position. I guess we could at some point talk about a shutdown of the U.S. government. I don't know if that really matters. Maybe let me know if you guys think that matters. It seems more like political stuff and not stock market stuff. The Fed takes fiscal policy as given. Slower foreign growth will give some effort. Will have some effect on the U.S. at the margins. I think that matters next year, too. I'm in agreement with slower foreign growth mattering. I just don't think it's now. I think it's next year. Treasury yields are probably about where they should be. U.S. inflation comes down. The Fed will have to keep rates up. Until U.S. inflation comes down, the Fed will have to keep rates up. Yeah, we all agree with that. This sounds like a story that they're trying to tell us, man. Like they're trying to tell you. It seems to be sticking with, like, everything that I'm reading from Waller is that company line, right? Higher for longer. Whether we actually go higher or not, does that really matter? I think there's a message here that you as an investor or even a seller have to pay close attention to. If you're like I want to sell this market for one last blast down, I think you have to front run that message that if you truly think, if you're a seller of this market, if you truly think rate cuts are coming within, let's say, 2 months, that would be the time to say, yeah, like it's like we're in September right now, right? Do you think we're getting rate cuts by October, November? Do you think we're getting rate cuts in the spring or summer? And when you think those rate cuts are coming, by the verbiage from the Fed, that would be the key time to be like, fuck that, sell everything. And I'm not getting that message from the Fed right now. Are any of you guys getting that message? Do you believe in that thesis? Or are you against that thesis? Are you with the thesis of front running maybe we should look at that together. And you know what? I was fascinated. I went onto Wall Street Bets and I got home, went on Wall Street Bets. There was a chart about the housing market. And I was very fascinated with the number of people that understood the mechanics of what we're looking for the market to roll in the comments section of that post. They were filtered to the top, and they made two key points. Their first key point was why the market is the housing market is still tight. I'm in agreement with those guys, 100%. The ones that the top voted comments, I'm with those guys, and I was impressed that they were able to figure that out. The second point that was made in that post on Wall Street Bets, if you guys want to bring it up, I will. I'll try to find it right now. Hold on, I'll bring it up. I was impressed that Wall Street bettors figured this out. I shouldn't be impressed, but I was. And the top comments were multifold. They addressed exactly what we talked about on this show last week. For weeks at a time, we've talked about it. But you should check this out. It's called, the name of the post is, I'll get the post here for you. And I'll link it in Twitch and in for easy reading for you to read it. And they made the second point in this post. Someone that knows what they're talking about, in my view, knows what they're talking about. So I just posted the link to that post, and the top comments on that post harp on the same things that we talk about here in this show. And the second point made in that conversation was that unemployment, like, we're in a Goldilocks zone with unemployment and employment. And we talked about unions and how they're demanding higher wages looking down the road. But what I found fascinating was people knew that unemployment matters until that unemployment spike happens and jobs dry up, like actual job offerings dry up, the available jobs dry up, and we have a spike in unemployment. That's the only way, not the only, like you're looking for, like, there's this like sweet spot. If you're a seller, there's a sweet spot of like the rise in unemployment. Maybe I can show it to you. I have it. I can show it to you guys. I've shown it to you guys in the past. Let me see if I can show it to you right now. So let me show you the sweet spot that you're looking for. And what this does is it overrides yields. If you like historically look at yields as your best indicator for a weak market, yields kind of suck. They're good like 60 to 70% of the time, but like 30% of the time they suck. So it's really not an edge, is it? Like 60% of the time, not really an edge. If you're looking for an edge, no one wants to say this because, they want to harp on whatever the sizzle it sells, right? Like sizzle sells and the truth doesn't sell, does it? Like the truth doesn't sell. We know that. We know the truth doesn't sell. So let's take a look at that stuff right now. Let me see if I can bring some of that up. I think I got most of this stuff. What do I got here? I got the Fed funds rate. I got the rate of inflation. I got the unemployment rate. These are pretty good. I got the 10s and 2s up here. Let's take a look at that real quick. We can simplify this. We can easily simplify this. So here is SPOOs right here in a daily chart, okay? And here's SPY. We're way up here, right? Remember crash? We're crashing. But let me show you these three things right here. Pay close attention to these three, this deep orange line, this blue line, and this yellow line. The Fed funds rate is the first one right here where my cursor is. This Fed funds rate. And you can see that it's still pointing higher. Still pointing higher, right? We've had some moments where it's leveled off a little bit. You can see back here it's leveled off. But it hasn't flattened yet, right? And if you're a real market seller, you are looking for this line right here to kind of flatten out and start to roll down. And you're trying to time this. Trying to like front run this moment right here when this happens. Does that make sense? So think about when we talk about front running this, right? Usually as these rates are rolling, the market is actually rolling down with it, believe it or not. The other thing that you want to be looking for is the bottoming of inflation. So we're not quite there yet. We're at 3.2, and you're looking for the bottoming of inflation. So we haven't seen that yet, right? So you kind of want to see, kind of looking for a few things here. You're looking for the flattening and eventual roll. So you're trying to time this. You're also trying to time the bottoming, believe it or not, of inflation. Not at 0, but at 2, right here. You're trying to like front run this, and you're also trying to watch an extreme ramp of unemployment. If you get like these 3 right here, this is like the holy trifecta. Well, like this is the trifecta right here. These are the only 3 that, I don't know, like 9 out of 10 times, market begins to roll. You'll actually see SPOOs start coming down as that happens. So right now where we are, they want to do it right now, right? It's like, okay, we're there. And the Fed's telling you, no, higher for longer. We're not done over here. You're not listening to us. We're higher for longer here. You don't get your magic sauce just yet, right? So we're kind of waiting for, that. Oh yeah, we're just pausing now, and we're gonna do that, right? We really haven't seen this number get down yet, right? And we're just starting to see the ramp in unemployment. So is it expected to happen? Yeah, it's expected to happen. Are they going to try to front run this? Yeah, they are. They're going to try to do it there. They're going to try to do it there. And I'm going to assume at that point we're flat. I'm going to assume at that point we're at 2. I'm going to assume that this is up at that point once we're up here. Does that make sense? So we're kind of splitting hairs here. Like splitting hairs. Are they going to be right? Yeah, they're going to be right. Are they going to be right now with your big thesis? Probably not. Like, are they going to be right now? No. Are they, is it today? No. Is it going to be, is it going to be right now? More than likely not. Is it going to be tomorrow? More than likely not. If you're looking at, if you're a smart seller, like I want to sell this market, those are the 3 things you want. Forget the 10s and 2s, 10s and 3s. Forget that shit. Stop staring at that stuff. That stuff, it kind of works, but nothing magically like unemployment, employment, inflation hitting 2%. And I know a bull is thinking, we get inflation to 2% and we get rate cuts and we're gonna fucking bounce. We might get an upside like day or 2 on that happening. Like, yeah, this is great. But typically, you'll also see unemployment rising in the background. And when you're seeing that unemployment rising, you're seeing that eventual rolling of rates. You see the bottoming of inflation. Hey, we've done our job. We're done. Woohoo! We did it, right? We beat inflation. And even in these conversations this morning, they've said we're not mission accomplished yet on inflation, and they're going to try to buy that time. Does it happen? Yeah. Do I think it happens in the fall? Yes. Do I think it happens in late winter? Yes. Do I think it happens in February and you're looking for a low in the summer to buy? Yes. I do, but is it like today? Was it last week? Was it 3 weeks ago? Probably not. Probably not. It's probably going to be a process that takes 2, 3, 6 months, maybe even a year. And I know we want everything all at once. I know that you want everything all at once. I know that we're an instant gratification, but was that the top question? Likely not. So maybe you can chime in the chat and let me know your thoughts on this. Hell yeah, I use old Reddit. None of that new Reddit for me. I'm a fucking OG Redditor. Like OG, like year one. I will never, ever use that dog shit new Reddit bullshit. I can't believe people even do that. That's like a disaster. That's like hot sauce, man. It's worse than the astroturfing. I know you guys use it. You've spent 4 lonely days in a brown heavy haze. What'd you guys do over the holiday? Did you guys get anything done? I went to like Craig's Lake State Park or something. Did not a futon, a yurt and all that kind of shit. Yeah, let's check this poll right now. See what this poll is saying. So the poll right now is saying 6 votes that inflation will spike. And another note here. I have noticed housing prices coming down for rent. I did another check this week on Zillow across the country, and rents are coming down. Have you guys noticed that out there? I've noticed rents coming down across the country, and I've noticed price drops on rent. 20 to 30% price drops on rent. Vote yes, inflation will spike. Vote no, 2 votes that inflation won't spike. So we've got more people saying inflation spike. 6 votes saying won't matter until next decision, and 8 votes saying get ready for a rate hike in September. So pretty hawkish statements here from the poll so far. Oh yeah, Jimmy Buffett died, and over the weekend, that was really sad to see. That Jimmy Buffett died. Who else died? The guy from All-Star Song, he died over the weekend. Who else died? Still long here. Yeah, I see it. I got it. No, I'm still long right now. Yeah, Bill Richardson died as well. They didn't really give a cause of death for him. They didn't give a cause. If you wanted to vote in this poll, I'm going to close it soon. It's you do an exclamation point and then VOTE and then the number 3, 1 or 2 or 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, Smash Mouth. Didn't his son die or something too? It was like son died and he went down a crazy hole. Yeah, he died over the weekend. What else happened over the weekend? And where'd you guys go this weekend? Did you guys just sit around and drink beer all weekend? Did you barbecue? Detroit had a bunch of shit going on. They had like a big jazz fest. They had Hamtramck boat races. It was 90 degrees in Michigan this weekend. It was cranking hot. There's 277,000 puts on 449p and 278,000 puts on 450p. So these sellers are pretty aggressive right now. Trying to sell this down. Trying to pin this at that 450. You're hanging siding. Nice. I got to do another roof. I got another roof to do before it falls out. I got a second roof I got to do. I was thinking about doing it myself. Winter sellers not. I want their money. There's 500,000 puts. They're only worth 30 cents. I'm like, can you just give me 20 of it? Give me like 20 of their pennies onto the call side. I've got a small bucket here. I've got an empty bucket. Look at their big bucket over there. Pay me just a little of their bucket, and then you can keep the rest of their bucket, Mr. Dealer, sir. Yeah, I got the full chimney out. That was 4 stories. Rebuilt that roof. But I want to put a second roof on a house, and I just finished a roof. This one I'm thinking about doing myself because of the cost of everything, and it's gonna take sheathing too, 5/8 sheathing on it. So I'm like this fucking roof. Well, this roof in its garage is 30 square, 27 square, I think. I said 30, but it's 27 square. So the materials, I think the materials are gonna run me 5 to 10,000, somewhere in there. And I was thinking about I have some workers that work for me here and there, and I was like, gotta hire these guys, have them work with me to put this roof on. I think I can get it done in like a week. I don't know if I can get it done in a week. I'm hoping that like roofers have no work in the fall. I can hire a couple roofing guys to help me. Let's squeeze it, baby. Give me that squeeze. Give me that squeeze to the upside. Yeah, so it's got an attic. It's got a my original thoughts were to blow it out, one side of the roof out, and put a full dormer in, like 90% dormer. And now I'm like, fuck that. I'm gonna make an enclosed system, fill it up with a bunch of insulation and stuff. I found 3-tab shingles. I got problems here. Like I found 3-tab shingles for not 3-tab, architectural shingles. I said 3 tabs, but they're architecturals for like $30 I think it's $30 a bundle or something like that. But no delivery, no rooftop delivery. That would mean I'd have to hump bundles. And I don't fucking like humping bundles, and I don't want to hump sheets. I don't want to buy or build a lativator. I was thinking about renting a lift or something to get all that shit up there. I thought about a metal roof too. It doesn't fit the look of. Doesn't fit the like. I don't think I can rent a lativator, but I can rent something similar to a lativator to get shit up there. I was thinking about building one too. Take like a 40-foot ladder and then put a motor on the bottom of it with a slide, like a sled that goes up it. You can build like some kind of a fucking 2x4 sled. Get like a 2-horsepower pulley from like Harbor Freight or something. Mount it at the bottom, mount at the bottom. Run the line up and over the ladder, then all the way down with a pulley, and then put the pulley on like a sled. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking the fork, not even a forklift, just some kind of a lift. Matter of fact, hopefully I get paid for these calls here in just a few minutes. We'll see if we can get that squeeze. Let's get a nice explosive move to the upside. Still in calls right now. Hopefully you guys are with me. Yeah, I've got a harness. I've got a bucket of harnesses and stuff, so we'd all be harnessed up. I wasn't gonna build a catch or anything though, and then maybe just some what are those things called? Ladder jet, not ladder. What are those? Roof jacks, like roof jacks, 2x6s, 2x8s, and then full harnesses for everybody up on the roof, and then a dumpster down below. Rip the entire roof off. And then the sheeting is what sucks. Like, I fucking don't want to sheet this roof. I want to hire some framers to put it on. I don't want to fuck around with sheeting. Like, I have no interest in putting sheeting on a roof. I love metal roofs. I fucking love them. I can't say that I'm anti-metal roof. I just don't know how I've looked at the look of it. Like, I've sketched it up on my house, and I'm like, I get it. Like, it's a permanent fucking roof. Like, you put a metal roof on, and you're good to go. You're done. Yeah, I think I can do it. Like, so I think I can do the sheeting. It's the after. Like, yeah, I get all this done, it's kick ass. And then, like, the moment my body knows that I'm done doing it, I'm going to be broken down for like 4 weeks. That's my fear. My fear is not like getting it done. It's the after. It's always the after. It's never been before. It's always like I did it, done, and then like 2 weeks of like I'm in some fucking pain. Have any of you got have you guys ever put a roof on yourself? I have. I've done probably 10 roofs. All told in my adult life, at least 10 roofs. Yeah, concrete's the same way. Concrete is like concrete's not hard to do, but once it's done, you're like, get me out of here. I'm done. Leave me alone. Oh, come on, bulls. These fucking sellers are trying to sell this down right now. I gotta pay attention to this here. I don't want to see this like big giant like woof, bloodbath. This fucking bears will be like, yeah. We're getting close to a roll here. Let me check some. I gotta check some stuff. Hold on. Oh, they're really trying to sell this, right? Dixie's still cranking right now. NDX fighting to close that same gap to the upside, that 15, 7, 10, 47. Oh. Tesla still cranking. Nice to see Tesla up there cranking right now. Apple still cranking to the upside. VIX has all this bullshit to close down below. I'm in some long calls here for a squeeze to the upside. Trying to trade 451.19, sitting in 451Cs. Not much to say here. This looks like an intraday, man. Hope this doesn't become an inside day. Don't want to see an inside day because they'll try to sell this down into Tuesday. Need to squeeze here, baby. Keep going higher. Yeah, we'll close this poll. Right, I'll do another poll right now. So we're going to close this poll out right now. It's will inflation's numbers spike before Fed September 20th rate decision. We've got 7 votes saying yes, 5 votes saying no. Everyone seems to be on the same page that we're going to have a spike in inflation heading into that rate decision. I'm not so sure. I think we're going to get some offsetting. I'll give you my truthfulness. I think we're going to get a flat reading on inflation. I think we're going to get some offsetting from other indicators within inflation. So some inflation will go up and new inflation will come down. And that will help the Fed's case. So I think we're getting flat. We get 9 votes saying won't matter until next decision.
Tick Strike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at...
Turn that off. We've got 9 votes saying it won't matter until the next decision. That's 9 votes. And we have 9 votes saying we're getting a rate hike in September regardless. So there's some of you out there that don't seem to think that it matters. I don't think that it matters either. I think that if we get a hot reading, it's going to be bad. If we get hot readings, it's going to be bad in the short term. In the long term, it reinforces the Fed saying they're going to hike and stay hiked for longer. If we're flat, it gives the case for holding for longer. So I'm kind of with these voters and what they think. With these guys. I'm with these guys. Higher for longer, hold for longer. The mantra that's being pushed out there is not bearish in the medium term. It's even if it's bearish in the short term, it's still bullish in the longer term. So I'm going to close the poll here. Good job with the polling on that one. Complete that poll. I'm going to start a new poll here. I don't think I do. If you guys want that poll, I can. I think we go up here. If you want to know, I think we go up. So you already know my take. Do we pin or today's end? Where do we wind? Oh, end of day. End of day? Question mark. Up is 1. Hold on here. I think up. So if you want to know my answer, it's up. Add down. I think time's a waste in here. 2, add, sideways, 3. We'll start that poll right now. Dude, what is that? Hold on a second. I got to do something here. What is that? Collab cam. We're going to lock that thing. Move that down below here. See that right there. Yeah, I'm on up here. I'm on up end of day. Now, saying that, we start breaking down below right here. We start selling this shit at any point. Woo-wee. You start selling that gray bar of love over here. These bears get their hands on it, and it ain't going to be pretty. You're going to be targeting that PT down below here. There it is right there. All these bears are like, oh, yeah, baby, sell that down. Pump, 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 squeeze, squeeze, squeeze. I got a, you know what I did this weekend too? I didn't notice this, but I got a, so I stopped. So when Twitter was switching over to X, I stopped hanging out on Twitter. I was like, oh, I'll wait and see. I was like, started signing up for like Blue Sky and some other places and checking out some other social media. And I've been off social media. And specifically X or Twitter. And I applied for some like professional stuff, not like advertising or anything. But they were like, there's all this other stupid shit. Like, are you a person? Are you a company? All that kind of stuff. And so I started doing all this stuff for like company stuff. I got a fucking check from Twitter, from X, this past week. And I was a little bit shocked at that. I wasn't expecting. They were like, oh, you're invited and you're a member and all this other stupid shit. And I had done all this paperwork like a long time ago, and it all like rolled through and like came about this weekend or something. And I got a payment from Twitter this week. I was a little taken aback. And the shocking, I had mixed feelings on it. The check paid for Twitter Blue for like the next 10 years. Something like that. So like paid for Twitter Blue for like the next 10 years. And so I'm like, okay, that's a weird thing. And then of course it made me, my initial reaction was twofold. Twitter's being sued for severance pay. I'm like, so they paid me with some of that severance pay. That was kind of bizarre. And then I had this feeling of, he paid you to stay. So you should stay on Twitter, was the second reaction that I had. And then the third reaction that I had was, so if I like it right away, it gave me the motivation. It was like, well, let's try to get 100,000 followers. And we already know how to do that. I haven't done it yet, but I know what to do to give opinions that everybody thinks isn't going to happen. And then ask you guys to like drop into a post and comment on it, force you guys to say stuff. It's really bizarre. But it did leave me with that really weird feeling of like, oh, you want me to stay? And, oh, you'll pay me to stay. And, oh, yeah, start crafting shit that people will engage. So fucked up. It's so fucked up. I know how to do it. So I have a friend. Some of you guys know who he is. And he knows how to gain 100,000 followers in like 3 months. He knows exactly how to do it. He's beaten the Twitter algorithms, and he knows exactly how to do it. And so we were thinking about maybe doing it. So it was a topic of discussion, a loose conversation amongst some friends over the weekend. If we should or shouldn't, I don't know. You guys will probably like it. Let me know your thoughts here in the chat. Let me know your thoughts on that stuff. It's really bizarre. Have any of you received a check from Twitter? Has anybody anybody at all gotten paid from Twitter? I just got a check from Twitter. Not a check. That hasn't even processed yet. I don't know how long it takes, but they sent me a notice and they sent me this little box thing that said you made this much amount of money. Anybody out there at all ever been paid by X or Twitter? Anybody out there at all? Not a single person? I'm kind of weirded out by it. I thought my reaction would be different, but my initial reaction was, okay, let's go back to Twitter and start karma farming. Like, is that what guess that's what it's called, right? Karma farming. It was 4 figures. It was just about 4 figures. Just about 4 figures. I was a little shocked. I was a little shocked. I was not expecting that at all. I was a little weirded out by it. You know, and that's like, it brings up all kinds of weird stuff. Like it brings up all kinds of like, do you take the money? Do you not take it? How many people are taking the money and not telling anybody? If I'm getting the money, there's a lot of people out there that are likely getting that money and not telling you. And the feelings and thought processes that it triggered in me, I can't tell if those are positive or negative, or if they're like does it help? Does it drive me to post important stuff or engagement driven stuff? My motivations on Twitter, all that kind of stuff. It brings up a bunch of questions. And then, you know, the thing that would anger me too is, let's say you're not a Twitter Blue person. You're not going to get that check, right? And if I didn't pay for Twitter Blue, and knowing that some other guy like me paid for Twitter Blue, and now they've paid for my entire Twitter Blue for years to come. Years to come, if I never got another check. They're still paying for my Twitter Blue to step on your head, being a free user. They're basically paying me to step all over you and then giving me an incentive to not necessarily say what I want to say, but to farm engagement. You guys know how to build a handle? Do you guys actually know how to build a handle? Let me ask you that as another question. Do any of you know how to build a handle? You say a lot of things that aren't going to happen, it pulls on people's emotions. In FinTwit specifically, you could build it like if you were to look at the trending topics for the day, and you do like a hook on that. You do like a morning and an afternoon post, and it doesn't matter. Just something that's just like it's gonna like a hashtag. I kid you not. It's kind of gross. And then you like lead them into like a 2 or 3 part post, and with like a linking to the live stream or to the website or the Discord. Then tell them what you think is going to happen and make sure that it's outrageous enough, and then it pisses people off. Like every time, pisses people off. Yeah, it's really bizarre. I feel really. I'm in this whole weird place about it. So I don't know what to think about it. I guess I'm asking you guys what you think about it. You own a commercial carpentry company, would never do a roof myself. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass. 2 roof guy, not again, brother. Nightmare. Did a roof on a remote island in Canada, had to jump shingles by a rowboat. Oof. That's some viciousness. Refused to subscribe, also refused to give a dime to Musk. Non-subscribers to X generally are not content creators, so it doesn't matter to them. Fair point. Captain, I think that the dynamic can change over time. Can it ever be possible to build a following through good, valuable content? I think it's like you can still give the valuable content. It's really weird. It's like you can still give the good content along with the engaging content, but you're still gonna. It's weird. Like you're still stirring emotions. You're still turning people on each other. You're kind of a part of the problem. The problem on Twitter is you're like creating like engagement that helps Twitter out, but at the same time, it's not usually conducive to a great online experience. It's very nasty, and of course, not everyone's going to be that altruistic with it. And the follower building typically is not with that content. It's usually with the way that you get the followers is by being outrageous. Because you're like telling your friends, this guy's a lunatic over there, and you should follow him. He's crazy. Go in there and tell him to go fuck himself. And in fact, you're doing more for that content creator than you know. You think you're doing a it's a really bizarre thing. You think you're helping hurt that person, but you're actually gaining followers for them. It's hard to explain to normal people, but yeah, it's very clickbaity. It's very like it's very clickbaity. It's very most people won't like slip in something good, like a nugget of goodness in there. Some will. I think content creators will slip in goodness in there. Some bread and butter, but they're going to try to gain followers. And the way that you do that is, like lots of market crash and lots of we're going to squeeze and lots of playing. If everyone's short, you're long, right? If everybody's short, you're just like long, long, long. If everybody's long, you're short, right? Like mega short. My handle on Discord is, hold on a second here. Good question. So I've got two handles on Discord. I've got someone's holding the CaptainJimJames for me. And then my current handle right now on Discord. You should see like I want you to know something. If you're in Discord, you should see administrator next to my name, like Discord owner. You should see that next to my name. And then hold on a second here. Give me one quick second here. So I'll say hello in the Discord really quick. So I'm going in the general chat. Whoop, nope, hold on a second here. Look, I'm already typing in the wrong place. So if you're in the Discord, I just posted in the general chat, I am CaptainJimJames. So if you're looking to see if it's the real me or not, I have a light blue name or title next to my name. You can click on who I am there, and it'll show you that it's me. So just so you know that is me. Getting a little bit of roll here inside the market. Not paying attention like I should be. Nice big bear cross coming up here. I'm gonna get stopped out here in just a moment. Hold on a second. I got a limit on calls set right now. I got a stop limit to the downside. We'll see if I get stopped out here. Got a big old bear cross coming up here. So 1 minute chart right now. We're going to take a look at the 5 minute chart really quick. Yeah, it's looking pretty fucking bearish, isn't it? Look at that shit. I missed this completely. Not paying attention. I have a stop limit on 451Cs right now. And I've got a put set up 449P. Don't own them just yet, but I've got a setup to buy 449P here in just a moment. Don't like the looks of this right here. This is not healthy. On a 5 minute basis, we're underneath the 27 EMA right here. And I'm going to draw a little box right here for the downside move. Still not in puts. But right there, we're going to head back over to the 1 minute chart. I should be paying attention here, and I'm not. I'm going to get torched here in just a minute. I got 449Ps just filled. Still long on calls. Still haven't been stopped out yet. Now I got calls and puts. Not gaining anything on the puts just yet. I'm up a penny, that's it. Need to pay more attention to what the fuck I'm doing here. Wish I had sold these fucking calls and never sold them. Up a penny right now in puts. Flat right now in puts. Not selling these calls here. We got to get underneath like 10 cents. Wasn't paying attention. There ain't no fucking way at that price I'm selling them. Got 449Ps right now as well. 449P and 451C. Hopefully I can make up the trade here. I'm getting toasted here and didn't even pay attention to this. Missed this whole entire thing over here. Wasn't watching any of that. Kind of fucking pissy at myself right now. Looking for, if you guys aren't watching this, looking for right here. You guys see this? Hold on, I'm going to move this. Let me move this. Hold on 1 second here. I'm going to close that poll. Sideways, 9 votes. Down 2 votes. Up 1 vote. I'm going to close the poll. Complete the poll. Confirm. Yeah, this looks fucking nasty, dude. This looks straight fucking nasty here. Trading 19 cents right now and 13 on the calls, 19 on the puts. Selling 451C. Still on puts. Give me a fill, baby. I don't care where we are. Give me a fucking fill. Still haven't closed calls yet. Have an order in to sell. Still no close. Got taken for a ride. Fucking cunt. Still long on puts. It's like like 13 cents, worst fucking possible place to sell. Still long 449p. Trading 20. Got taken for fucking 20 cents on calls right now. 22 cents on calls. Trading 22 cents right now, in for 16. Only up 6 cents right now. So it's already a losing day today. I need those to go to like fucking 40 fucking 6 cents or something. Still long puts here. Trading 23 cents right now. Like, this makes me want to take these fucking puts, take the money and run. Like right here. Like, take 23 cents and just be clean out. Have an upside sell on 449. Let's see if we can get 30 cents on 449p. 32 cents would be nice, nicer. Apple rolling over into its 20/70 EMA in a 5-minute chart here. Tesla underneath its 20/70 EMA currently. A little bit of a bounce here. Looking for a rejection on Tesla at 256.02. See if this rejects or not. Apple with a bounce right now in its 20/70 EMA. 5-minute chart. Up 2 pennies right now on puts. Dude, puts suck, dude. They fucking suck. Okay. Selling puts right here. Taking 2 pennies and 3 pennies on 449p. I'm flat right now. I just got taken for a fucking ride. 13 cents. Bought 36 cents on 451. Sold them at 13. Bought 449p at 16 cents. Sold them at 19 and 18. Trading 21 and 20 right now. I don't even want to fuck with puts, dude. I want nothing to do with it. Nothing to fucking do with it. Took 3 pennies. Took a fucking haircut. 20-cent haircut on calls. Yeah. So we went from 23 cents to 18. I was up 2 pennies. 5 cents, 6 cents. And now they're at 19 right now. I don't want anything to do with it. Maybe if we can reject here, I'll buy some more puts. Give me a second here. Maybe I'll buy some more. We got 15 minutes left. NDX holding on, Tesla holding on, Apple holding on, HYG just rolling down. A little bit of a bounce here on VIX. Flat right now. God damn it, I hate losing money on my fucking opening day of the week. The trade I'm looking for here is that one right there. Too scared to be in here. If we just start raining down here to the downside, I want nothing to do with it. I took my fucking money. You'll get fucked. I fucking hate puts, dude. I can't stand them. NASDAQ holding on right now. Tesla with a double bottom. Apple just parked on its 27 EMA in a 5-minute chart. Squeezing higher here. Check 5-minute chart here. Yeah, dude, this thing's ready to tee the fuck off to the downside. Yeah, so this Twitter thing, I'm like, this Twitter thing, I don't know exactly what to think about it. I didn't see anybody in the chat say that they got paid from Twitter. It's a bizarre thing. I can't even imagine what some people are out there doing. I can't even like imagine the up there maybe. So if you have 20,000 followers and you are Twitter blue and you sign up, they give you a check. I guess that's the takeaway. Yeah, Vol's really low. They don't pay right now. There's no paying without Vol. Yeah, that would be a nice line to that's a big zigzag though. That's a different come on down. 48.73. PT2. Maybe I should zigzag that like this. You get the zigzag up to there. You get the break. You get the tag. Maybe one more right there would be nice. I know that that's not what you want to see. It's what I want to see. Still flat right now. I got nothing. I'm not even seeing that down there. It's more like that. 448.96. Like way up there. Let's see if we catch some rejection here. If we can get any rejection up here, we'll buy some more puts. Any rejection here, we'll buy some more puts. Tesla holding on, Apple holding on just fine. Looks like consolidation. Doesn't look like death. Now, what is that? $300 for 451s? Put this back in 1 minute so you can see it. There's that red box of death up here. There's the yellow box of death. You see the two of that down there? I think you can see that. Maybe I can draw that in too over there so you can see it. Yeah, it's not looking like anything. The 30-minute chart's just looking like consolidation. 30-minute chart ain't saying nothing. Just neutral. Just neutral. Starting to get a little bearish. 30-minute chart's not saying it's garbage. Slightly bearish, but not completely. Higher lows on velocity to the downside for hourly. Why is that not coming up? Shows that you're looking for a dip to buy. Oh yeah, the poll. Let me check the poll here. I think I deleted it. Poll is over. I canceled the poll by accident. Most of you think that we're trading sideways today. The least amount of people said up. Most people said sideways. Next most was down. And the least was up on the day. I didn't mean to turn it off. So that was a force of habit that I'm creating. Once I can pause it and then turn it back on and delete it. And I don't like them cluttering up, so I delete them. You just don't bother with puts? Yeah, like this is right here. Like right here is where, it's like the move down, you take them and run. Even if it rolls again, like half the time they don't. It's just the vol, and whoever made that comment, the vol isn't right. We're not in that regime. Now you can get paid here, but you can just as easily get fucking destroyed here. Like it's like no joking. Like if we trade up here, 449s will be worth like 15 cents, 12 cents. Trade up there, they'll be worth 8 cents, and they'll come back down here and it'll trade 30, 40 cents. Like you got to diamond hand them. Like there's like no other. Shorting the market is way easier than this. Way easier than puts. There's no point in buying puts, in my view. I think you just torch them. It's like you buy them and you leave them on, you let them get torched or they print. Yeah, I like short ES, and I'm not a put buyer. Not I did right now, but I'm not a fan of put buying. Dip bounce right now in HYG. Dixie just had a tweezer move. We'll find out if that's real or fake on a 1 hour. You had a 1 hour bar of sellers above here. Yeah, 104.92. They're taking another stab at it. If you look at an hourly chart on Dixie, it's going to make one more attempt right now going up. That should signal some weakness in SPOOs. But if it reverses, we should get a nice dip buy down here. A little bit of a roll here again on Dix or an NDX. Tesla still trying to fight for its life. Apple trying to fight for its life. Still have this garbage down here not closed out. All of this at a previous low. I believe this is the pre-market low. Yeah, it's pre-market low is this yellow line right here where my cursor is. Got this little bit of this gap to fill down here. Dixie with a bid in the 1 hour bar, trying to come back up and just at least gets told no that we're going down to the depths of hell. Bid right now in VIX. Move that over so you can see the action. Yeah, this is all hot garbage in here, man. I want nothing to fucking do with that shit. I almost bought calls there and didn't. I was like, do I buy some 451s again? No new low. No trade for me. See if we can show all that for you. No trade, no puts, no calls. I don't feel like getting taken for fucking $300, $400 fucking dollars on a Monday. And get fucked on that shit. Yeah, dude, like being a put buyer is it's not been fun. Not been fun. Like if I had tried this trade last week, I would have had 2 or 3 pretty decent losses and then 1 decent pair. I just stopped trading them. And I just did it again, and I'm like, I've just made, like, I did it for fucking 3 pennies. Targeted where I wanted to target, took 3 pennies. It was up higher. It was like 6 or 7 pennies. Not good enough for me. Now, like, I'm down right now, like, fucking 20 cents, so. No highway robbery of me. I want defined direction. I want above hourly trigger. I want something down lower, 445, something like that. Man, dude, I want that so bad right now. I want to buy 451 so bad. I'm like, I just want to own it. Like, I don't know why I sold them. Now I just want to own them to the end of the day. Like right to close. 451 into close. And it's so ripe to buy here. So ripe. Let me take a look around. XLF. XLF not looking good. Kind of ish. XLK. Yeah, XLK needs a fucking pullback, doesn't it? No, it doesn't, does it? XLK looks good. XLC looks kind of good. And we're like right fucking there for a dip buy too. It's like so fucking juicy. XLF is the dirty dog in the bunch. XLF looks like dog shit. It does. It looks like shit. $4.51s are 67 cents for tomorrow. $0.11. Nope, 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 nope. All right. Back in calls, 451 Cs. Not many, 25, only 25 contracts. Back in calls, 451 C. $275. I hope I don't get fucked in this. If I get 10,000 cuts today, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. Like now I don't want to fucking sell them. I just want to fucking hold them to the fucking bitter end of the day. Early trigger. The gray bar is right there. Trading 11 right now. Dude, come on. Somebody kick this fucking thing with a stick. Dixie last hour bar got sold down. It's fighting again. DXY just keeps getting slapped up here. Tesla squeezing right now. NASDAQ squeezing. Apple holding on for its dear life. Dude, I kid you not. If we don't get a fucking trend day up or down, I'm fucking not trading this. I shit you not. Like, this shit, I want a mover here. Up or down, I don't give a fuck. Just move. Yeah, I used to sell credit spreads. I used to love selling flies too. I just don't have the time to do it anymore. I don't have the time with streaming. If I did, I would. Yeah, there's another thing too. There's another thing about selling spreads. Let's talk about that because I had a conversation with a friend on Friday about selling spreads. So I've sold spreads. Like I get like 9 good trades and then 1 bad one. Those 9 good trades, you know, I'm making 10 to 30%. And then I get 1 bad trade, burn the shit to the ground. When I go back and look at the 10 trades, I've made more money overall with spread, like just owning a put or call spread or owning the underlying or selling puts or calls on underlying, like less risk than I have had with selling spreads. Like after like 10 trades, it looks great. And then like one really, really like bad trade. And then after paying the taxes and the fees, I'm like, yeah, I'm up like 20%. Maybe 30%. So it's a good living. It's a good way to make money. I'm not anti that way of making money, but it's a lot of work, and I can't do it streaming. Well, I can, but it's not the structure of this show. As a matter of fact, we have another streamer that's coming on at nighttime once this fucking website opens up, and that person will be talking about that kind of stuff, more specifically like swing trading and stuff like that. Trading. They gave me a penny. They gave me 1 fucking penny on that bar right there. Jesus. 1 penny on that right there. They give me 1 fucking penny. It's all fun and games until the Bidens have COVID. You guys, I put my mask back on. Started wearing my mask again. The wastewater in Michigan is now like new strain of COVID. I've been wearing my mask in grocery stores, in not restaurants and stuff. Matter of fact, I haven't been. Last week I ate out like 5 times, and I'm highly disappointed still with restaurants. So I stopped eating out, started making my own food again. But I did wear a mask, and enclosed public, lots of people spaces, the past 5 or 6 days. Have any of you done that? And as a matter of fact, I'm due for another booster, and I was told to wait on that booster for 2 more weeks, 3 more weeks. So I figured I'd wear a mask for the next like 2 or 3 weeks and get that new booster. My kids, I'm assuming, are going to give it to me. So I'm like, I guess that's not doom, but like, let's try to mitigate some of this shit. So what I'm doing is I'm going to mask in like like a fucking supermarket. And then I'm going to get the new booster. I know that doesn't stop me from catching it, the booster, but I guess it alleviates some of that stuff. Now I'm down a fucking penny right now. I'm down a penny on that trade. If this continues, I'm going to leave those on, I think, and just see what happens. But if this continues today, I want nothing to do with the market today. I'm already watching it. They gave me a penny on the squeeze. There's no VIG. There's no money. So that's the other thing. I wear an N95. So I wear actual. I'll try to find one. Hold on a second. So I wear actual N95 masks, and they've got 2 straps, and they're like triple fucking layered shit. Like I got the expensive shit. So I wear like a nice mask when I'm out and about. They work. I was in, just so you guys know, I want to be clear on this too. So I was in the Army, and I went to the home of chemical and trained with those guys. That stuff does work. Well, it works in two folds. You're not going to, of course, stop getting COVID on you, accumulating in your eyes and stuff like that. It's the amount of COVID that you get that matters. The length of exposure, the amount of exposure matters. So you wearing a mask, especially a good one, does stop a lot of that stuff, the accumulation of COVID, to where you get really sick from it, right? The other thing that it stops is if I have COVID, that I'm not giving it to somebody else. So it's kind of like twofold, where I'm not blasting fine particulate matter at people. So I don't want to be a part of like spreading COVID. If it's coming back where I live, I don't want to be spreading it to kids. I don't want to spread it to adults. I don't want to be a part of that chain. I realize that I'm still going to catch it if I accumulate enough particles. So that's why I booster to try to fend that off, right? So I don't like die one day. And I got to say something else too. You can be like anti-vax and you can be like anti-mask. It doesn't work and all this kind of stuff. Like Doom apart as a person, right? I'll tell you something truthfully. The only person that winds up getting hurt in this is me. So like, if I die of COVID and I could have just worn a mask or could have just boosted or could have just avoided certain areas for 2-3 weeks or a month, I'm going to do that. The only person that's pointing the finger if I die is me, right? If I didn't do those things, right? If I like ignored every thing you should do or can do to help limit your exposure, help to limit other people's exposure to you having it, that kind of stuff. I don't mind doing that as a person. I'm fine with that. I don't want to like wake up dying. You guys may not know this. My father-in-law died of COVID. He died. I'll tell you how he died. I've never told this story. I'll tell it now because I never told this actual story. So my father-in-law died of COVID, and he was a full bird colonel in the United States Air Force. He retired from the United States Air Force. This man was a part of. He was a pastor in the military. This man devoted his life to helping people. So you might be on the other side of this argument about wearing masks or being boosted. This guy is a Republican. This guy is like anti-mask. He's everything. You know what he did during COVID? He drove, I shit you not. He spent COVID in the height of it, driving around Amish people to continue to live their lives, like go to the hospital. COVID was rampaging through that community. They were burying people in their back fucking yards. The Amish community was. And he tried to get these people to any appointments they needed to go to. So he'd pick up Amish people and drive them to hospital appointments, stuff like this. He wound up catching COVID. I'm going to tell you what happened to him. So he felt sick. His wife and him went to sleep, and he was not feeling well. He woke up in the middle of the night, drowning in his fluid, in bed, drowning. And he ended up losing consciousness before the ambulance got to pick him up. They drove him to a hospital, the local hospital. They couldn't deal with him. They then moved him to a second hospital. When he woke up, no one was allowed inside that hospital room. No family, no friends, no nothing. He drowned in his own fluids with tubes sticking out of him. He regained consciousness briefly. There was some quick talk on an iPad and stuff like that. And he passed away 3 days later. I think he lasted another 2 days, 3 days. There was no funeral. There was no memorial, nothing. We had to do that later down the road. Now, this guy gave his life in the service of other people. And this guy and I, we don't really agree on a ton of stuff. Like, we're not really in the same camp of agreement. Whether what he believed and didn't believe didn't matter, but I know that he didn't mask up when he was doing it. And I know that he was unvaccinated. And that I'm telling you, like, an inside of a family, that's the one thing that, like, pisses you off. It's like, why didn't you at least mask up? Why didn't you at least get a vaccination? Now, he may have still died of COVID or whatever, but he didn't even do those things. So the way that he felt when he was alone in that room, when he died, you never want to be that person. Like, I'm telling you, when you're in those when you're in that moment where you like your conscience, and then, you know, there's not enough manpower or people power to take care of what's going on with you, or even knowledge or time spent trying to find a way to give you the therapies that you need to survive those events. It's brutal. Like, you don't want to be that person where you just wake up, your next conscious moment is you staring out from a hospital bed and nobody's there, nobody can be around you, and you're drowning in your own fluids. It's fucking brutal. His death was not the way that I would have. Even this guy and I not agreeing on shit, I never, ever would have wanted this man to die the way that he died. It was the most horrible, excruciating way to die. And to be conscious of it. So I don't know. For me, I'll try it. I guess I'll try it. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. If I wake up in a week and I'm drowning my own fluid, so be it. But I'm going to definitely at least, like, I can wear a mask for 2 weeks till that shit comes out. And hopefully I'm fucking don't find myself in that situation. Yeah, it was really brutal. It was a really tragic thing. It was devastating. We lost another person. We lost 2 people in our family to COVID, quite brutally too. You know, so that's what you do, right? You do what you can do. If you haven't lost anybody in your family, I did. I lost somebody in my family in a very gnarly, brutal fashion, and I wouldn't wish it upon anybody. Anybody. I wouldn't wish that death upon a death row inmate. In no way, shape, or form. It was no fun. You know, there's a silent part of this that nobody talks about. Like the devastation that took place inside of his family, his wife, it was life-changing for everyone involved in that situation. So we can talk about it. You can see it on the internet. You can see it on Twitter, and you can see it on Reddit and whatever, but they don't really follow those stories down the road as to the impact it has on the people that survived it or lived through it or had to pick up the pieces afterwards. And it is fucking devastating. It is like everything that they worked and built for, it was like snuffed out. Everything they ever wanted, all their future plans, everything for their future was gone. And so like an argument on the internet between you and I or you and someone else, it means nothing when these people die, you know? Like they go into this whole entire world that they have having to cope and deal with those losses. So I find no problem with, wear a mask for 2 weeks, 3 weeks until the COVID shit readings come down or I can get a booster or something. No problem. I'll do it. If it helps like some old person out there not catch it from me for 2 weeks or 3 weeks, fucking yeah, I'll do it for you. No problem. I'll give you another 5 years of being a cranky pants on Facebook with your old friends, your boomer friends. Yeah, and let's talk about that too. Like, let's talk about vaccines, man. Like, I was in the Army, dude. Like, they gave us anthrax vaccines. They gave us vaccines for everything. They line your ass up, right? This big long line, and you go around this big U-turn thing, and they just hit you, bam, bam, bam. Like, I've been vaxxed for everything under the fucking sun at this point. So one more vaccination, fuck it. And there's another weird point to this too. Do you guys not travel? Like, do you guys know that, like, to travel, to go to college, to get certain jobs, you have to be vaccinated? They don't give you a choice. Like, you're not like leaving the country to go somewhere else. These vaccines. I guess right now you can, but you know, there are times where you weren't. I'm always like, who are these people? I'm like, do they not travel? Do they not go on vacation? Do they not get asked for any of their vaccinations? People are like, I don't take any vaccinations. Do you guys know anything about the wood? It's called like the person in the woods or something. If you know anything about vaccinations, they like weave their way through the woods until they find someone that's unvaccinated. It actually makes it worse and shit. Yeah, well, that's the thing too. I agree with that, Beartown Sheriff. Like, the point behind this shit really wasn't to stop it. It was to just slow it down. Like, that's all it was meant for, right? Like, slow down the spread, give these hospitals a chance to fucking deal with people that are sick, right? Instead of like slamming hospitals, it's just meant to slow this shit down. That's all it was meant for, right? I don't think that anybody thought, we're gonna solve this or it's gonna, make it go away. The initial thing was slow it down, give these people a chance to fight have a fighting chance, have some therapies, make money, whatever that is. Still long calls. Ready for this? 11 cents right now. 12 cents right now. I'm fucking so mad right now. So mad. Gave me one fucking penny. So far, 1 penny right here. 1 fucking penny. I bought down here, right? My cursor is right down here. Trading 12 cents right now. Don't want to pay me. Yeah, there's like a, like, whether you believe in that shit or not, like, you ask me to do my part, no worries, I'll do my part. I don't want to see people die. Another close friend of mine, he's listens to this broadcast. He might be here. Chris R. I don't know if you're in the audience, Chris. Sometimes he tunes in. I got a close friend that I've been friends with for decades, right? This guy's like he's a respiratory therapist. I don't know if I should be saying all this identifying information about him. You don't have to say if you're here or not, Chris, but my buddy Chris, dude, this guy, like talk about buying time for the hospitals. Like he was working, so he was working in New York City, Texas, Florida during COVID, and it was like body bag after body bag. It was like never ending, just body bags, like. And he would ask these people, you know, and these people were just like, I'm not taking the vaccine, I'm not wearing a mask, I'm not social distancing. And dude, they paid for it. They fucking paid for it. They did. They won. So I don't know. Yeah, he said it was really bad. His comments were, the things that he told me, the things that he saw were straight out of like horror movies. It was not pretty. Flat right now. Still no paying. No money. Hermits in Idaho. Yeah, no, I realize it's not a vaccine too. Should I restate that? Is that better to restate that it's not a vaccine? It's a therapy more than anything. I realize that it doesn't stop you from catching COVID. I realize that 100%. But thanks for saying something. Who said that right there? This is not a vaccine though. It's an RNA therapeutic. Former Navy here. Yeah, I agree with that statement. 100%. Yeah, I agree with the just drop too. I'll take anything the action that's going on in the market right now. Yeah, he made a ton of money. He's semi-retired from the money that he made. He actually made so much money from that shit, from people not masking up or socially distancing, just like giving a breather to the system, that he'll never work a real job again for the rest of his life. Never, ever. Never, not required to. He made that much money off of insolence. Pure insolence. Wild, huh? They don't talk about that either, right? The pure insolence funded. And he was a traveling respiratory therapist. So he made bank. He wasn't bound by any of these hospitals, and they paid for everything. And I mean everything. Yeah, he made money on Amazon. Yeah. Yeah, we loaded up on masks too. It's weird. I haven't had COVID that I've known of. That I've known I haven't had COVID. I thought I had it a few weeks ago. Maybe a month or two ago I thought I had it, and nothing came of it. Took 4 or 5 tests. My daughter swore she had it. She took a bunch of tests. My wife took a bunch of tests. My daughter did. My youngest daughter took tests. Nobody ever tested positive. We're all vaxxed. We have stopped wearing masks recently in most instances, Unless we're in like a really crowded place that's indoors, we don't know anybody, we're like, yeah, we're masking up. But other than that, we don't do any of that stuff. We just restarted recently again. Oh, did I do a test recently live or no? Did I do one with you guys recently? Because I know I just did a shit ton of tests recently. You've had it 3 times. Yeah. Not that I've noticed. I haven't lost my sense of smell, my sense of taste. The sick that I got was feeling of rundown and some congestion and stuff like that. I had a mystery flu before COVID started. I had an antibody test and I came back as negative. Trading 12 cents right now. Now I'm like, fuck you, I ain't selling. Get fucked. Like, give me my money. Did anybody have anybody that died in their family out there? Did anybody lose a family member, friend, anything like that? Has anybody lost a family member to COVID? Or to complications from COVID or something else? That's what I noticed was the people that I know that have gotten really sick had underlying conditions. Not all of them, but a lot of them had underlying conditions. My father-in-law didn't. The only underlying condition he had was a weak heart. He did have a weak heart. He had some bypass surgery. He had to change his whole diet years ago. Wasn't a smoker, occasional drinker, but not really a drinker. Like we'd have like a scotch during a high holiday or something. You lost your dad. Friends, good friends, mom. Had underlying lung condition. No shit, huh? Air Force vet, died right after he retired. God damn. Yeah, you're one of those things, right? You're one of those things. You're either smoking, dipping, drinking, or something. 3 people that passed from COVID. And all 3 died from the shutdown and not from actual COVID. How did you die? Tell me that story. I'd like to hear that one. That sounds fascinating. That was the other thing too, right? We had undiagnosed, people were undiagnosed during COVID with other issues like underlying causes. People were put off on getting treatments for other shit, right? We ran into that as well when we'd do our checkups during COVID. It's weird. We didn't take advantage. This is another fascinating thing. I should have done this and I didn't. People were like, yeah, let's do online medicine so I can get Adderall prescriptions. And I'm like, why the fuck would you want to be on Adderall while you're stuck at home? What are you, out of your fucking mind? So people were just getting like free prescriptions to whatever the fuck they wanted, right? During COVID. Yeah. Jesus. Crazy Ed is saying, I lost my father-in-law, took the shot while he already had shit. Brother-in-law also lost 2 sisters and his mom all the same week. So, yeah. Damn, they buried themselves in their homes and drank and drugged themselves to death. Jesus. You know what I noticed? My wife and I put on... So we didn't do anything we didn't get any weight, right? And then I think halfway through the shutdown, we were like, fuck this. Let's start learning how to cook. And that's when we got fat. Like not till about halfway through. We're still active. We're still out doing shit. We go hiking, biking, all kinds of crazy fun stuff. You guys just see pictures and videos of me doing that. But then we started eating. And the eating got us. Like the eating and length of inactivity got us. Yeah, we did the bread bacon thing. We did pizza dough. Learned how to bake. We're like, okay, it's time to make like 20 different pizza doughs and see which one's the actual best. Psychosis is sometimes wicked. No, not wicked. It's sometimes fun though. I wondered how many people have lost family and friends because not many people talk about it. I don't talk about it. I don't tell people. That's the first time I've told that story to anyone. I've said to people, I've lost family members and stuff. I've never told the full story. Never publicly. I don't think I've told anybody. Only family know that story. Am I surprised by TLT selling off? Right now, just heads up, XLF has a dip buy going on right now in its daily trigger. TLT, am I surprised? No. It's time to take the money and run on TLT. It's getting close to a buy again. It's ready to be bought. And I prefer to trade TLT vis-a-vis a triple leveraged. Some kind of like triple leveraged. It's almost ready to be bought again, isn't it? It's almost ready, dude. Are you trying to buy TLT here? I'm bullish here. I'm bullish TLT. So, I don't know what I think about it. What do I think about TLT right here? I mean, I wouldn't buy it right here. But if TLT is able to get above its hourly trigger, I'd buy it. I'll keep an eye on it. Dude, I'm trading 10 cents right now. Filthy fucking dealers, dude. Fucking filthy fucking dealers, dude. Just burning the chain right now. Smoking that chain. So this is kill. If I was at home, I wouldn't even trade today. I'd just be like, see ya. See you tomorrow. See you next week. Find me a week low, like a weekday low this week, and I'll buy it. I'm down 2 pennies right now in my trade. Down 2. I'm actually where I started buying right here. So I'm down 2 pennies, and I'm right where I bought right here. So down 2 pennies right now, and I'm up on my trade. Directionally right and down on my trade right now. I'm trying to sell it down one more time right now. 5-minute chart. Trying to tee off on the 5-minute right here. And see them working right there. 5-minute bearish again. Oh. Fuck. Bearish again. Oh. Yeah, I'm going to hold them to the end of the day. I'm just going to let them burn. I cut them loose at 13 cents, rebought them again at 11 cents. Made 2 pennies and 3 pennies. So we'll see. I'm just long calls here. I'm not interested in trading this. So I don't know what else to say to you today. I got no cares here. I got no cares here. I'm more or less looking for a squeeze, so it's either gonna be today, tomorrow, or fucking Thursday or Friday. It's one of these. It's one of these things where I have to sit here all fucking day long to get paid. You can already tell. It's like buy a dip, sit on it, and wait until the fucking close. Yeah, I'm not interested in 3 pennies. They can get fucked for 3 pennies. They can eat my dick. I want to move up or down. They're not taking me for 20. I'm not like entering and then losing 20 cents and then go up 3 cents or down 3 cents. I'm not going down 3 cents. I'm not going up 3 cents. I want a payday, so I'm just going to hold these calls. We'll wait until the end of the day. Upside target for end of day, 451.19. Also have this 451.55 to the upside. And where's the big boy up here? Woo! 453.37. Way up there. So long here. Is there a chance of us heading lower? Absolutely. It's 2 o'clock in the afternoon. We got to talk about the rest of today. So until the 15th, I have to pick up my daughters. Let me take a look here. So we're going to start early in the daytime until the 15th. You're going to get an expectation for the rest of the week from me. So let's talk about that. And what I want for this week is going to be the most important. So let's go to a mains or a Weeble's main screen. Let's just take a look at the week here, the next 5 days. 15-minute chart. Cap wants to buy the dip down by the daily trigger. Still alive down here. There's the daily trigger down there. We've got the end of the week right here. So today's Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. We've got this big wedge down here. This is all traditional stuff down here, right? Boom, boom, boom. We know that the buyers stepped in down below. We had confirmed buyers here. We had confirmed buyers right there. You're going to expect the buyers to show up down here, okay? Without a doubt, you're going to expect the buyers to show up down there. The second question becomes, can we just off and running, right? Is there a way to just get started on this week, right? To jumpstart this week above the hourly trigger? And we know the hourly trigger right now is right here, right? For a jumpstart to this week, you need to be above the hourly trigger. There's no doubt about it, right? There's no doubt about this. Between here and Friday, I want you to see this. I'm going to kind of try to blow this up for you. So for a jump start to this market going higher, you need to be above this hourly trigger. You have to be. Slam it into this supply to the upside to eventually slam up, and get through it. When that happens, if you can't get it done in cash market, you do it in the after hours. So until we're above this, bulls really don't have a trade. For the rest of this week, if you're a bull, you're literally waiting. You're waiting until we're above the hourly trigger or we trade down to where the smart money is. We know where the smart money is. They're down here at 445.37, right? So just into expectations into Friday, right? You know we need to be above the hourly trigger. Until we get above there, no trade for bulls. Even if this dip gets bought, it's like even me, like I've got calls down here, right? Even if this goes higher, you know, there's no expectation there. You have no bullish thesis unless you're actually testing and trade higher than the hourly trigger. You confirm it and start heading higher. That has not happened, right? So the idea here is that you're looking for the cheap dip buy down here, right? And furthering that point, even though I'm down here looking for the hey cap, can we actually get down here? Abso-fucking-lutely. Can we trade 440? Absolutely, we can trade 440. Without a doubt. You get like one blast down here tomorrow, get a blood Tuesday, and then whoop, you get the quick slip down there, and then we start heading higher. You know, do you want to be a buyer of that? Fuck yeah, you do. That's big money, right? Big money. If we trade above this and start heading higher, do you want to be a part of that? Hell yeah, you do, because we're going to break through that supply to the upside. So until that happens, right, just where we are today, just look at it from perspective of where we are today, zooming out a little bit. Can we get down lower on SPY? Yes, we can. Here's another thing to be looking at. Let's look at trend on the hourly, right? So far, trend on the hourly, we are underneath right now trend, right? I want you to pay attention to this right here. So if we begin rejecting off of this hourly trigger into this close, right? And we start raining down tomorrow on Tuesday, you end up getting an hourly reversal here. And that's 1 to 3 days minimum of downside action. You see what I'm saying here? So you start selling this down. You give them a breath higher. You take it down a little bit more. There's my captain wants to buy. right? Maybe we should erase all that. Come down here. There's the Captain dip that you want to buy. So just so you can see it here in an hourly trend, I want you to see it here. Right? This is an hourly trend on SPY. You know, we're kind of confirming right now that bullish or bearish narrative to the downside here. You see it? So unless we start making some moves higher, you see it right there. And then you start to see this kind of stuff right here. And if bulls don't have the bot, like if you don't start seeing this going up here, right? You know what happens? They sell this down into tomorrow. There's your 447.58. Squeezes back up and chokes itself up. And then coming into Wednesday, bam, you start getting some real nastiness down there to that 440. Just keep your eye on this trend to the downside here, okay? Keep your eye on where this market can actually go into Friday. So bulls, you know, you kind of have to get it done here. If you don't get us up and over the hump here, you don't get us a reversal to the upside for more continuation on trend, you don't get some kind of reversal here, right? Start getting some green bars higher, right, to confirm that leg is higher here. Come into Tuesday and you don't see price above 450, you know, it's this way. We're going to go this way to the downside. So we're going to pay attention to the end of the day today and what this means here. So right where we're standing right now, this is a 1 minute chart. This looks pretty fucking bearish here, doesn't it? It's not speaking to bulls needing to be way up here. Does that make sense? Like bulls need to be up here and they're not. I don't know why the 1 minute green bar is not showing right now, but maybe because they made it too big. Let me just get rid of this. Bring this back to the 1 minute chart here. So here's the hourly trigger right here, right? And you've got, hold on here. Right there. Yeah, they're teeing off on this right here. So unless bulls start getting up here like today, end of day, and I don't mean like bulls get up here end of day, right? That's not good enough. That's selling down hourly trend to the downside. It means bulls need to be above the hourly trigger, squeeze above it, and then confirm it that we're going to have continuation to the upside. So none of this is showing itself. I'm going to call the market weak-ish right now, and we'll see. I've got calls here, so I got the bullish thesis on board right here. This thing looks wonky now. I don't know why. It doesn't show itself well. It's like, bulls, you want an up week? If you want an up week, you need to be up here. Close of today, up there. Like at the close of business today, you need to be way up here. Way up there. So we'll find out if the bulls have it or not. Trading 12 cents right now on calls. Still not paying me on calls a penny. Paid me a penny now on calls. Like minimum. I need this right here, minimum by close today. XLF looking like it's helping itself out. XLF for the bottom, so we'll see if that holds. It's parking itself right now on the daily trigger. I'll show you that really quick. Here's XLF, half-hour bar. Parked itself on 34.42 with a dip bounce down here. I don't want to see this break, even if XLC and XLK look okay. I'm long calls into the close. I am down on the day so far, so Hopefully I get my fucking 30 cents. I don't know what the fuck to say on that. So, do I keep an eye on any other macro indicators? So I consistently watch the 10s and 2s. I watch unemployment. I watch all the economic calendar stuff. I watch all the I watch Dr. Copper. I watch Bitcoin. I watch all the major indexes. I watch all of the major sectors of the S&P 500. All that stuff. Dixie. I've got a screener up over here with 6 screeners up. I got another screener over here that you can't see. So that's like 7. I've got one over here that you're looking at, and down here. And then, of course, I use Bookmap. Yeah, I see that DT coming up, JPJ. I see that, brother. You and I both know. We all know we're either buying this hour or we're buying the day. One or the other. DT, HT, I don't care. Give it to me anyway. Above HT, below the DT, anywhere I can buy that dip, just give it to me. Trading 14 cents right now. I don't want your 2 fucking pennies. It's 3, but I'm not down with 3 pennies. I want like fucking 30 cents. Fuck you. I want to get paid. I want a Tuesday paycheck. I want a Tuesday. It's not a question of if we're going up. In my view, maybe you guys want to know what my views are in this market. We're going up into the 31st. So we should, on the 31st or the week after, hit 472. 4720, somewhere in that vicinity. And then we should have a big fucking sell coming up. Like a big old sell coming up for October, November. Like a giant, like, boom, sell the market. And then we'll probably see 480 by December 31st. There'll be a buyable dip in there. And you'll buy that dip. They're going to scream at you about no Christmas rally, just going to be long. Some spreads into the 31st of December. It's going to be nice and easy. You're going to smoke a doobie, drink a beer, drink some tea or something, depending upon where you're from. And you guys know about that whole thesis? Everybody here understands that thesis. If we get down to the daily trigger, I'll put a large trade on the market, a big swing trade. So if we can get down there to that daily trigger and like rotate up above the hourly, we're gonna get some money on the market. We're gonna run this shit up. Yeah. Yeah, I look at all. So you guys want to see what I look at? Some basic stuff that I look at. We can do that. I can show you all the different. So I've got a chart that I showed you earlier, and that's a market crash or a stock ticker crash chart. We've looked at that in the past. That's the only thing I trust. Like, is the market going to crash? That fucking thing will tell you every time, every single time. We're not near it yet, so. What's the sentiment like around that time period? Stop listening to the internet around that time period. Look for a nice fat dip to buy going into Christmas and Hanukkah and all that shit. Look for a nice fat one. And just ride that shit all the way up. Ride it the whole way. And just yaw people up and down as it goes up. Yeah, I'm down in that trade. You guys want to see that trade? I'll show it to you right now. So, hold on. SPX on a daily chart, maybe. There we go. So just so you guys can see it. JPM collar, 929 right here. Puts 410, 4210. That's what the bears want right here, right? So here's SPX. This is a daily chart. I can move it to a 1 hour if you want. Maybe this makes it easier. If you guys want to snip this or something. So let's just look at this bull thesis here. So this bull thesis right here for SPX specifically. For the thesis to stay alive, you know that we need this dip to be bought, and we need to break above, right? Grind higher, and then likely squeeze up into September 30th or even the week after. That's that thesis. What we don't want to, or what sellers want to see happen in here is what? They want to see the roll down. They don't want to see that dip get bought right there, do they? Right? They want to see the roll down. So you guys can see this. What does a bear want? What a bear wants. What a bear needs. Wait a minute, hold on a second here. That's what a bear wants, right? Into the 30th. This is the bear thesis right here, right? Into the 30th. There it is right there, right? Failure in here. Coming days, coming 2-3 sessions. Start selling this down. Suck it back up, right? Get that boom sell down there. Fire all the way down into the 30th. Suck our balls. Maybe close that gap down below. Pin the JPM collar right into the 31st. This is like the bear thesis here, right? You guys see this bear thesis down into the 29th, excuse me. Blast down, come down, bam, all the way down there, blast through there, whoop, back up, sitting pretty down here. Who would have thunk it? Pin the JPM, middle JPM strike into the 31st. So if you're a bull and this is your thesis, right? If you're a bull and this is your thesis, you are long here and or trying to buy a dip long into the 29th. That's your whole thesis. If you begin as a bull to see anything resembling, literally, begin to see anything resembling this over here, you begin to see EMAs rolling, you begin to see price fail, right? Price begins to fail down here. You lose all that, right? Whole move, right? Erase the entire move, right? Start to reverse that stuff there, start to reverse that stuff there. And then you know what that leads to, right? Blood fucking baths. Boom, straight down. So these are some key points for sellers here, right? Sell right here, sell right here, sell right here. See it? So when I say to you, where are we standing? Where are we sitting? Right? We're sitting on that same sell point, right? If you're a seller, you're selling that, you're selling that, you're selling that all the way down into the end of the quarter down here. And we're sitting there right now. So on SPY specifically, it's that same zone, right? We're going to fucking moon is the squeeze up here, by the way. I'll put that over there with the other part of it. Hold on a second here. Big old moon up there. They don't want to give that up, do they? They don't want to give this up right here. This is on that same SPX. They're trying to say, nope, that's the sell point. Roll it down, right? So there's your target right there, right? Target is 448 tomorrow, 448 flat tomorrow, right? Comes back up, squeeze it back up, and then your next target is down below it, that 446. So if you're a bull or a bear, time for you to be placing your bets. Trading 15 cents right now, buying at 11 cents. Trying to get back to the hourly trigger. We know that it's not good enough to get up here as a bull, right? Not good enough. Need to be up here. Need to be much higher for the bull thesis to be valid. Much higher. Trading 17 cents right now. 18 cents right now. I need fucking 30, dude. Your 18's not going to cut it for me. 18's not going to cut it, Broseph. 18's not cutting it. Keep on squeezing. Keep on squeezing. Not cutting it for me. Trading 17 cents right now. It's 2:30 right now. By 3:10 in the afternoon, I have to leave to pick up my children. I'll be back for 4 p.m. We've got half an hour left. So you get the idea here. I think you have an idea as to what to expect. Does anybody have any questions on where we are in the marketplace right now? Anybody have any questions as to where we are? The Christmas trade or the holiday trade is a weird trade. It happens. You just have to be patient for it to happen. And everyone argues about when it happens. I think if you stop, the biggest running joke is what I used to do on social media is right around mid-November, I'll start talking about the Christmas trade for 2 weeks. Maybe at the beginning of November, I'll talk about the Christmas trade and I'll piss people off intentionally. And I'll start talking about the Christmas trade and talking about the Christmas trade and get everybody all fired up for the Christmas trade. And people are talking about it the whole month of November, the whole month of December. And it becomes it's more of a running joke than anything. People will be even myself, I'll be it doesn't officially start until, it officially starts after October 31st. We get serious in the run up into Thanksgiving. The real dip buy is after Thanksgiving, though. And then, of course, it doesn't really start until December 1st. It's always this big running joke. The reality is you're just looking for a trend over 1 or 3 months. Find that bottom and buy it. It's that simple. There's no real mystery to it. Of course, we assign mystery to it. People assign mystery to it, but there really isn't any mystery to it. You're just trying to follow trend all the way up into the end of the month or into the end of the quarter. That's it. It's pretty fairly simple. I'm long calls here, and I'm not selling them. I should be taking my profit here, and I'm not because I'm fucking angry. I'm fuck you. I'm diamond hand these. You're paying me for this shit. So I'm not losing money today. Trading 14 cents right now. Fuck these fucking dealers. I'm so angry. I am fucking furious right now. I am fucking furious. I am fucking raging pissed right now. I'm fucking pissed. I'm full heeled into this trade. Full heels in. I am angry here. I am. I'm pissy. And I'm up right now and I'm not selling. I'm fuck you. Pay me, dude. This is hot fucking garbage. I almost broke the back of a remote control just then. Can't believe that I'm up 12 cents. We're at 14 right now. I'm at 14 again. Fucking 12 fucking cents. Up a fucking penny for a minute there. Get fucked. Pay me, dude. Pay me. Fucking pay me. Now I'm getting to the point where I want to buy 300 contracts. I'm serious. I want to rack the fuck out of this. I'm betting small today. I want to add right now, so I'm looking to add. Don't worry about it. I'm looking to add. It's real BS here, so. Come on, baby. Print me. I ain't fucking selling. I'd rather them go to zero. I'd rather them go to fucking zero than fucking just make them zero. Like, I'd rather just go to zero and fucking lose the trade at this point. I'm angry. I'm like, just make them go to fucking zero. Give him money. So I've been in the trade long enough. Fucking pay him. No, fuck you. 18 cents ain't good enough. Ain't fucking good enough. It's not. It's not fucking good enough. I'm going to buy some more. Hold on. I'm going to look to buy some more right here. I'm going to add another pack right there. Trading 13. They wanted to pay 14 for him, too. No, thank you. Good. Come on down. Come on down there and touch it. No deal yet, huh? We're coming down now, and now you're not giving me a deal? They're like 14 cents, dude. Just buy them at 14. Now they're 13. I'm up one fucking penny right now, too. That's the most fucked up thing. Adding right now. Eat my balls, dude. Eat my fucking balls. I want a 500. I want like 300 to 500%. Like, it's not 100%. It's not good enough right here. Eat my fucking balls, dude. Eat my balls. We're either going down, and I'll wait for the big dip down below, or we're going to start squeezing. So, you get your bear on or something. If you're a bear, by the way, this is the place to sell. I don't know if you know that, but there, way up there. Like fighting fucking bears and or fighting sellers here. I'm like, oh yeah, you want to buy some fucking puts? You want to short the market? I'm going to long the market right here. Come on, baby. Oh. Dude, NQ, right, has not fucking closed the gap at 15,710. All I want is that squeeze higher. HYG rolling over again. VIX rolling down to its previous low. I'm not going to get my fucking squeeze, am I? VIX coming down to test its previous low. It's pretty close, 1377. $13.78. 1377. It's getting close. Nice new high on Tesla. New high on Apple. We just need a fucking squeeze, man. Just squeeze the fuck out of this shit. Trading 11 cents right now. Now flat. It's no joy, baby. No joy. HYG still bloodbathing it today. Trying to trade 74.21. It's currently trading 74.66. Spoos has not shown the way down yet, although it should. Like so, Spoos trading sideways here all day long. Vic or HYG telling a different story to the downside. No oomph from bulls to go higher. PT2 down below, PT1. That was 98 or something. Just fucking around. Now losing the trade, trading 9 cents, leaving these calls on to the end of the day, willing to let these things burn. So it is now 2:40 in the afternoon. In the next 30 minutes, I'm going to be leaving to pick up my daughters at school. So this will all stay on for you for this show, or for the rest of the show. Will stay on until 4 p.m. Still waiting here. Still waiting for the squeeze. Yeah, do you want to take a look at them right now? You want to look at... I've actually got some extras. I looked at them this morning. You want to take a look at them all? We've got Duolingo, we've got GitLab, we've got Breeze, IoT, FLNC, Rivian, IONQ, S, and we have an addition, EVLV today. All cranking today, every one of them. Let's take a look at EVLV because we haven't talked about that one. Let's go through them all right now. Let's do that while we're waiting for a fucking squeeze. Okay, so we called out some tickers all last week, right? We have an addition. We have an addition, by the way, right now. So we're going to take a look at them all. This is XLF that you're looking at right here. We're going to start with DUOL. Duolingo. Smashing into its first target. Already, 154.84. It's just going to keep on squeezing to the upside, right? Bam. Didn't even get down there. Stayed on the hourly. Bam. Where's the hourly right now? Whoop, up there. As long as we stay or pull back to 152.11. Next target to the upside, 159.66. And then 166.19. We also have a Valhalla move above that. It's even way higher than that trade. But for right now, for this trade, Duolingo just cranking away, doing its thing. Not even bothering to come behind for a dip buy. It's just trading right off that half-hour HT, trying to squeeze up higher right now. Trying to get up there and trade 159.66. So there's Duolingo for you. We're going to look at GitLab next, GTLB. And look at GitLab. Charted this one for you already. School is all the way up, right? Oh, nope. Hold on. School is all the way up. Trying to actually grab this hourly trigger right here. So as long as it holds 49.24, next target, 52.14 on GitLab. Next one is BRZE. Still bullish on all these. Nothing's changed. I said check back this week. And look at that. BRZE cranking higher. Not done yet. As long as it stays above 46.30. Look for a dip buy in 46.30. Right down here, 46.30. Next target to the upside, $50.94. $50.94. And we're not done there. We're looking actually for 59.06. And we're looking for some consolidation in here too. So like consolidation and then a bigger move to $59 and some change to the upside. So that's BRZE. Next one, IoT. Woo! This one we measured because of where it can actually go, and it just hasn't even stopped. It's just trying to get up there right now. So any pullback to $30, the targets to the upside, 35.01 and 39.23. And it ain't stopping, is it? Music ain't stopping in this one. It's got a bunch of shit in here. Just start squeezing, take out. There's 35.01 on that one. That's IoT. Next one, FLNC. Woo! FLNC cranking higher. Higher. Trying to get sold up here somewhere. I don't think it's done 29.24. But truthfully, this one here, There's another dip buy in it. Somewhere. Hold on a second here. There's another dip buy in here right there. Squeeze up here. Slap it. Consolidate. Bam. 30 bucks. Bam. $35. Yeehaw doggy in that trade. That's FLNC. Next, we have Rivian. Someone said, they gave it all back, Cap. And I was like, I don't think that they did. So there's Rivian. I was told that the other day. Rivian was giving it all back. That ain't the case. Rivian's just ripping faces, trying to get up here and tag 24.46, and then a new high-ish kind of a thing at 25.23. It's kind of a key level right here. To take that out, you need to grind and slam up, right? Consolidate. Why? Because you're trying to trade up here to 31,450, 34.87, and 36.30 on this one. Got a lot of work ahead of you. Bunch of work needs to be done, but it's grinding and smashing to go higher. Next one, IONQ. Woo! Smashing and bashing to the upside, trading 1863. Still look for a pullback in here. Look for a pullback. If you can buy $18.50 for that grind higher. What you don't want to see happen here is you don't want to see a break of $18. Trade dead. Any kind of break under 18 bucks, trade is dead. Right now, trade is not dead. It's trading 1862. If you can find a dip on 18, you are looking for some major highs here as well. $26 on IONQ. We'll take a look at S. That was another addition for next week. Look at that bad boy just cranking higher right now. Trying to slap. Might have already slapped it. Whoop, it already did right here. Slapped it above here at 1931. Just looking for any and all dips to buy to slam into 1889 and get above it so we can trade 2198 and then 2660 Valhalla to the upside. That's ticker symbol S for Sentinel 1 Inc. The next one we're going to look at is EVLV. EVLV. Evolve Technological Holdings. So let's take a look at this bad boy here. Evolve Technological Holdings. It's now above its monthly trigger. Big old squeeze up. This looks very similar to the ticker we showed earlier, right? As long as we hold here, it should continue to grind higher and higher and higher. You have weekly crossing the hourly right now. If at any moment you get a dip buy on this ticker, I'm going to draw this in for you. Looks like they're viciously buying this dip down here. If you get any chance to buy this ticker, we're going to add this one to the pile. So Evolve, EVLV, any dip buys down at $6.38, $6.30. We are not done here. We were actually looking to trade. I guess we actually did get that trade up there, huh? We got that $7. Guess we actually did get that. We actually did get that trade, didn't we? What is that right there? 62%, huh? Woof. 60, or almost tagged it up here already. God damn. I might have to say hold off on this one. $62%. Jesus. Look for this $6 flat. Right there. This one comes to you like freak moment of 62%. It already hit at 62%. That one right there. Still extremely bullish on this one. The ultimate target on this one, probably 980 right there. 980, something like that. $9.80. EVLV. If you don't know about EVLV, I think we've talked about it briefly. EVLV. Still long calls right now, so that's a refresher on How many of those picks from last week are we 100% right now? I'm going to go with 100. 100%, right? 100% winners? 0-0? 1-0-0? Like that includes all the oil calls and it's 100%, right? I just want to check. So I just want to check. That's 100%, right? How many picks was that? I don't know what that was. Last week? What was that? Going to be like 9-10 trades, right? It's got to be a fluke. It's definitely a fluke. The entire market's going up. Of course they're going up. The entire market's going up. It's 100%, right, bullshit? You got it, doggy. You want to get angry out there? You can. Get all angry as you want. Not you, bullshit. Those are all still valid. Every one of those tickers I just went over, every single one of them still valid to the upside. None of those trades have been invalidated. As a matter of fact, USO is just going to the fucking moon right now. It's not going home. It's in Mars right now. Get him. I just got lucky, dude. It's all pure luck. Told you guys to do the fundamental analysis on all those tickers, right? Can't wait to do the stock show once again. I just got lucky, bro. Let's look at a 30-minute chart right now and Spoos. Yeah, you know, it's looking like it's not looking bullish. I mean, it's kind of looking bullish. Kinda. I mean, it's looking strong. You know what would look really bullish? Being above that fucking hourly trigger. Trading 15 cents right now. Thank you. Thank you for my 15 cents. I appreciate that. Now 15 cents. Great. I don't have a lot of time here. You know what I'm going to do? Truthfully, you know what I'm going to do? No, I'll just put a limit sell on it. Hold on. I got the answer. I was like, maybe I'll have my wife close a trade for me on stream. Have her come in here and close out a trade for me while I'm fucking picking up my kids. I'm just going to put a limit sell on it. 30 fucking 2 cents. I'm going to put a limit sell on these calls. All I want is 32 cents. Pay me that shit by 4 p.m. and I'll be happy. Pay me 32 cents. Yeah, I'll bring the wife in. I'll like call her up and be like, go in there and go in the office and like close these fucking calls with these guys. Start talking to them. Got a little bit of a gap here. See that little gap right there? Keep your eyes on this gap right here. A little bit of gappage. Give me the benefit. They're like, here, take 16 cents. Here, take the 16. That's all you need. That's all you want. 16 cents. Fuck you, no. They're like, oh, we gave you 18 cents over here. You should have taken the money. Now we're giving you 16 cents. You should take the money. No. No, 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 no. No. No, pay me the 30. Pay me fucking 32. Pay me 35. Pay me 40. Pay me 60, dude. Put my 451s right in the money. Put them in the money. Seriously, close those fucking shorts, dude. Guy goes to Burning Man, builds a bear. Hold on. Let me see if I can find that bear. I think it might have been in my regional. Hold on, mate. Maybe it's on the greater internet. Let me see. See if I can actually find it. Yeah, there's that bear. This one right here. That's the fucking one I'm talking about. This guy. Oh, it actually did make it to the news. I mean, look at these guys. Look at the pompousness. Look at the full fucking pompousness of these bears. What is this shit right here? What the fuck are these guys doing? These guys like make some money last year, and so they plan an entire trip. This is the one that I'm talking about. This guy. Who the fuck is that guy? What the fuck is that right there? Who the fuck let this guy come? Like, who the fuck let that guy come right there? Who is that guy? This guy has no business at my burn. Who is that guy? Who does that? Burn this thing. It needs burned. Like, seriously. It needs burned. Who brings bears? Who brings a bear to Burning Man? Like, what are you, out of your fucking mind? Like, I shouldn't say that, because I went to burn Wall Street. There were a lot of bears there during that burn Wall Street. I was there for burn. I was actually at the big burn for that shit. All the bears were out, including me. They wanted blood. They wanted Wall Street blood. Come on, squeeze it. The gray bar of love is now down here. It's moved down a little bit. It's parking right here. Got the gray bar of love. We got a love sandwich going on right now with the bears. Oh, you were there too? Dude, tell me that shit did not look like fucking Beyond the Thunderdome. Like burning fires in the dark in the middle of nowhere. Like, it was bizarre. It was a really weird burn. Oh, I saw that shit too. What, you guys are all watching The Big Short? What's the other one you guys are watching? Margin Call's like #1 on Netflix right now. I'm like, what the fuck are you guys watching? Like, what are you doing, Private Pile? You guys are all like staying home during Labor Day and just pounding the bear porn. Honey, I'm buying a drum set. Slam your door shut as you order off of Amazon a new drum set. Damn, I suck at this. I gotta get better. Your wife goes to Amazon and orders a whiteboard. You're out in your garage. She posts a whiteboard by the garage. You're out there with your puts and your shorts, and she's like 0 for 10. I should do that skit and record it. It'd be great. It'd be a great fucking skit to record. It'd be a great fucking skit. Squeezing higher now. Get yourself an eraser board for your wife out of the garage. Like, stomp in the house, check the market. Wife's like, why do you keep marching back and forth from inside to outside? I prefer to place my trades and walk away. Give me that squeeze. Give me that squeeze. You know I love you. Give me that squeeze. Spank it for daddy. I don't tell my wife that, though, by the way. If I did, she'd probably fucking smack me. She don't play that call me names thing. Trading 14 cents right now. They gave me 14 cents. I should be grateful here. I'm a grateful trader. Thank you for the 14 cents, dealer. Trading 15 cents right now. I should take my money and run right now. How about 32 cents? Give me 32. Give me 32 so I can be flat today. I am rocking more calls, so I won't be flat, I don't think, when I'm done. But we'll see. Still long here. Hunka, burn in love. Bazra, did you get banned? What's your handle, Bazra? You might have gotten banned by accident. They were in there sweeping through and grabbing. So we actively sweep our Discord. All right, I gotta get going. I got 10 minutes. Fuck me. Bazra, what's your handle? I think I have it. I have a list of handles for a private room in there. I have to get with the admins on. Let me see if I've got your name in here, Bazra. I don't see you in here, brother. What's your Discord handle, man? Bazra, what's your Discord handle? Johnny, are you going to pay me, dude? Or are you going to take your hedge off the market, bro, so I can get paid in this close, or what? Got big mud. Are any of you guys interested in going to Burning Man? Let me ask you that question. Is anybody in this, if I went to the Big Burn, would you guys go? I can get you guys tickets. Just so you guys know, I can actually get you tickets. I know they say they sell out, but they're not that hard to get. And they're fairly easy to get your hands on them. What are your names? Write your names down. I'll find out why you were banned. Give me your Discord name, and I'll check. I'll unban you if there's a good reason to. Sometimes you get swept up. Now it costs, like as a group, if we had like a group of 10 to 20 people, let's forget 10 or 20 people. I fucking hate 20 people. Like, if you go with like 5 to 10 people, it can be a blast. You want an equal way. So this is a funny thing to talk about. This is actually a good topic. Yeah, just if you're not going to give me your name inside of YouTube, then I can't unban you. So I don't know what else to say to you. I think you're lying to me. Just give me your Discord handle and I'll look into it. Oh, here we go. Uncle Vito. Uncle Vito stepped up. Roger that, dude. I'll look today. I'll check on that today. Whole Foods parking lot. Dude, we're going to Walmart, dude. Dude, they're killing me. I'm at 8 cents right now on these calls. 8 cents. 7 cents on these calls right now. No gray bar love for me right now. No gray bar love. John, I told you to take the hedge off, man. Not put the hedge on the market here. Either Vito or Manny Basra. I think Basra is saying he's banned in the Discord. I don't think he's saying he's banned on YouTube or Twitch. I think he's saying he's banned on Discord, unless I have that wrong. Take the stapler away. The Burning Men. If you're looking to go, there's like a sweet spot. The sweet spot is this. Couldn't resist adding the shorts. It's a battle between John H. and Jim J. There's like the best way to go is, I shouldn't say this publicly. They'll say like things like go alone or join a camp. That's a big one. Like join a camp. I personally disagree with joining a camp your first time. Camps can be really, really needy. These are like, I guess they are kind of, there's a lot of like right-leaning people, left-leaning people that go. But there's a lot of like scamming that goes on. There's a lot of like, yeah, join our camp. You'll love it. And then they work you end up working. your whole burn. You shouldn't do that your first time there. You should go enjoy. Find out what the magic is, what makes it special. So that's the first thing. Your first experience going with a large group, don't. The second thing I would say to you is make sure you have disposable income. There's no need to go there and have a bad time. There's no need. There's no need to stress. There's no need to, no matter what the weather is, no matter what happens there, there's no reason to get freaked out. Dude, I am fucking pissed. I'm leaving these calls on till the end of the day. I'm not selling them. I got a stop limit in at 32 cents, so we'll see. They can get fucked. If they fill, they fill. If they go to zero, they go to zero. So I'm going to leave here in the next 5 minutes. I'm going to start getting ready to leave. I'm going to jump my car and go. But I got to say something to you guys. For bullish thesis for this week, into this close, you know where it needs to be. You don't have a choice. You got to be up there in that close. If we don't close above into that close, right? These bears are here to sell this week down and rain on your whole month. That's what they are. That's what they're here for. Rain on your whole entire month and take it down. We'll continue the conversation about Burning Man when I get back, but there's like a sweet mix. It's like 4 guys, 4 gals, like 4 men, 4 women. You don't want to be a weirdo. You want to be all guys, all girls. Like a nice mix. You want a nice mix of people too and what they bring to the table. You always want you want someone that can round people up. You want somebody that's like a hippie ambassador, so they can speak hippie to the hippies. Because I can't speak hippie, but you want one that'll speak to the hippies. Hippie ambassador, go out there. You want you want someone that knows how to get shit done, like someone that can fix a generator in the middle of nowhere, fix your car in the middle of nowhere. You want somebody who knows how to build shit, like someone that's mechanically inclined with building structures and stuff. You want somebody that knows how to cook. There's some roles here to fill. Oh, wait a minute. Here we go. Basra, I got you, brother. M. Basra. I'll look into it, brother. Oh, thanks. I appreciate that, Ty. So, right now, that you know what the bulls need. If we sell this close here, if this close gets sold, I'm pretty fucking bearish on a selling of this close. Pretty bearish here. So if you're a bull, for tomorrow, you got to be above. You got to be here, right here. You got to be right here. And you got to be up at this pivot. No excuses. Nothing you can say here. If you're not able to get above into this close, it's going to be a problem. It's most definitely going to be a problem. And most definitely, these sellers are trying to sell this down into not only 445, but 440 and break hourly trend to the downside. So you're hyper aware of that. I'm long calls here. I'm kind of angry. I'm angry trading today because I haven't lost any money, but 18, they were take 19 cents. I was like, fuck you. They were take 14 cents. I was like, fuck you. They're like, how about 15 cents? I'm like, nah, fuck you again. So they're either paying me or it's going to be a red day for me. So I don't really care here. They can take the money. I don't give a fuck at this point. Yeah, and I'll be back for 4 p.m. So I got to run. I got 2 minutes left. And I will be back to wrap up the stream with you. Depending upon how the day closes, I'll give you an updated idea as to what to expect tomorrow. Maybe we can place a trade at 4:15. You do not want, I'm telling you, if you're a bull, no go. Must be up here. No go. That doesn't work. Sorry, bulls. That's not it. You don't win with that. Does not win. Not going to fly, man. Not going to fly as a bull. Must go up. I'll be back. If you guys have any questions before I leave, ask the question now. Basra and Uncle Vito, I'll look into your situations, find out what happened. I'll ask the admins if there was a real reason or if it was just because of inactivity or something. If there was a real reason, I'll talk to you guys about it another time. Yeah, I appreciate all you guys, too. Yeah, I lost 20 cents. I lost more than 20 cents. I took a 23 cent loss, and then I re-entered lower at 8 or 9 cents, added at 11, added at 13. And then I bought some puts. I made 2 and 3 cents off that, so you can shave 3 pennies off that loss. So I'm down about 18 cents right now, and my trade right now is way upside down. Way, way, way upside down. So I'm going to leave them on and see what happens end of the day. Yeah, and I've been up too, so I don't know. I don't know what to say to you. I was up 100% on a trade today too. I didn't take that money, just left it on. So 100%. So I'm leaving them on, see what happens. Never the winner is always the loser. Are you down 20 cents? Fuck yeah. Are you up anywhere else? Fuck no. What about that oil trade for 20 grand? Oh, fuck that one. That doesn't mean anything. What about that $20,000 in oil? He lost it on $300. It's gone. I'll be right back. It's probably Bazzer. It's probably that you haven't chatted. We go in there and clean people out. Anyone that hasn't talked in like 1 to 3 months, we clean you out. You're gone. You have to be an active user of the sub, of the Discord. If you're not an active user, you're gone. No worries, brother. You got to just say hello. Just be like, hi. I'm going to go back to being a wallflower. I'll be back. I'll be back at 4 p.m. I'll be right back. All right. Later. All right. I'll be back soon. I'll be right back, guys. Whew. Still here. Hold on a second here. Just got here. All right. Check 1, 2. Let's see here. What do we got? Make this smaller right here. Push that over. Camera 2. Undo that one. Color block behind. All right. Woo. Still here with you guys. Not a pretty close here, right? Slot back up one more time and straight back down to this close. Seems like they want this to go down, right? Doesn't look like they want this to go up, do they? Bulls not showing anything here, right? Trying to break through these sellers here. No dice, no dice, no dice. Sell off into the close. Not a bullish close as you'd expect. If you were a bull, you wanted to be seeing this squeeze up and over for the rest of the week. So I'm going to take that as a pretty bad omen into this Friday. We only have three real. I'm gonna buy some calls here again. No, thank you. So right down here, I guess like buying this close would be another idea here to try to buy this close here. But to be honest with you, bulls have no want or need to go higher this week. Tomorrow's Tuesday. We got 3 days left in the end of the week. Likely you're going to see a low into this week. And let's look at the 1 hour chart real quick. Let's get over to Webull chart. Let's look at this right here. This is not what you want to be seeing here. Expectations to the downside tomorrow on the open are going to be 447.74, so 480 on the open tomorrow, and then continued downside. So I'm going to look for this tag by open tomorrow, 448, and then I'm going to look for the rest of the selling to continue into the close, or possibly even into Thursday down here. That 445.37, and I'm going to give you one more big one here. On Friday, these bears are going to want to get down to the 440 mark, way down there. And to that point, if we have this cross here into the rest of the week, I'm also going to give it to the bears right there. So at least this move down below 440. Expectations to the downside. Tomorrow, open 448. By Wednesday, late Tuesday or Wednesday or Thursday, 445.57. And then into Friday, Monday, a price target of 440 down here. So that trade is on right now. 100% into this close. That trade is on. There's nothing to say that trade is not good at this point. That sell-off into the close, completely bearish. Sell, and we are below the hourly trend. This should last anywhere from 1 to 3 days to the downside. Can it be remedied? Absolutely. We get above the hourly trigger, and the bulls will be back up and running again. But as of right now, into this close, look for 3 targets to the downside. Look for the opening price tomorrow to be 448, and then look for continued downside to 445, and then possibly in a Friday, a big move down here to 440 to the downside. That might take until Monday of next week. But right now, trend changing. Huge change here for the market. Market could not hold itself above here. Right here, market needed to hold itself up to continuation to the upside. Invalidated. Now need to visit the downside. Downside targets, again, one more time. First thing open tomorrow, 448 flat. More downside to 445 and change, likely 446 or something, like right here tomorrow. And then continuation to the downside right here. It'll follow this track and it'll sell. Just so you know, off this 27 EMA off a 1 hour chart, this will continue to sell until we hit 440 right down here. Any chance you get, sell it down. Any chance you get right here, sell it down. Any chance you get right here, sell it right down. So trade the 27 EMA the next 3 sessions to the downside. You guys see all that? Now, if you're a bull and you're like, I'm buying this close, you can buy it. I don't think it really matters. I think the downside move is where it's at right now. Nothing's showing bullish here. You need to see trend higher here and get above the hourly. Until that happens, no go. They're telling you down. They sold you once. They sold you twice. This sold you 3 times. This sold you again into the close here. It's telling you the direction is to the downside here, and likely go back down and hit that 440 down the downside. So I'll see you guys tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. You guys have any questions for me? No, 7-Eleven. So I actually picked them up while I was on the phone with Joe Donut. So I had a long ride home with Joe Donut in the car with me as we were going. Who's following right now? Ice Cream God King, nice name. You guys buying puts into this close right here? I would. Absolutely, I'd buy puts in this close. I'd be buying Thursday puts right here with a 4. I'd be buying Monday with a 440 price target down there for like Monday or Wednesday of next week. It's pretty much over here. Bulls all over. No dice. Couldn't take it up here. Whoop. Couldn't take it up here. Whoop. No. Where's the path least resistance? Way down here. Path of least resistance. So we'll take the least resistant path, get down to 440. Hopefully we get down to 440. Hope we can get down here and find a dip to buy. Not good for the bulls. 420 on the table right now for bulls. End of month September. Unless it gets turned around, 420 is the price target with this failure here into end of September. So we'll know more tomorrow. We'll figure all this out. But this is going to likely change the bull thesis here. What else you got there? Am I going to play futures tonight? No. I was thinking maybe get some puts here. Let me look at them 1 minute here. Good question. Might get some puts here for the. I might get some. Let me look. Hold on a second. I'll look right now. Hold on. Yeah, here we go. You ready? I'm going to load up right now. 440Ps, September 11th. 440P. They're 23 cents. We're going to add some shit tickets on so we can get a 100-pack of these things going for Monday. Let me just check this. Let me check this. Let me just check this right here. Yeah, there's a bounce coming, but probably not for another day or two. Hold on 1 second here. Is it too late? I can't fucking buy puts, dude. What the fuck, man? It's 617 or it's 417. God damn it. I can't even buy them if I want to. I can't even buy them. Nah, 440, we should hit that by Monday. By Monday, we should hit it. Least resistant path looks like it's down here. Absolutely. If bulls can't do this, this doesn't work for me. Like, none of this jives. No call buying. I'm going to warn you right now. No call buying unless you're above 450. Zero calls to be bought unless you're above 450 right now. This will come down to this hourly trigger. But this is good. We're gonna get this sold. Guaranteed. So any bullish thesis you have is dead right now. No. Spy puts or futures. I'll just sell futures. It's 417. I can't buy them right now. I missed it. Yeah, it's I've got a 418 right now, 418.33 on my end. So I missed the trade. But I would have bought puts here all day long, like this guaranteed. Target to the downside, 447 or 448, 440, I think 3 or 5, and then 440 by the weekend, guaranteed. You got to get above. Like, you can't be a bull. Like, let's talk about that real quick. Like, you can't be. You know, if you're sitting here trying to come up here and get above the hourly trigger up here, like if you see stuff like this, I'd be like, yeah, fuck you, bear. Like there's nothing you can say to that, right? Trend goes to the upside. We're above the 5-minute EMA, 5-minute 27 EMA, and we're off and running. You can't be saying, yeah, this is it right now if buyers are not here to buy. So. If buyers are waiting to buy, it's likely 440, likely 443, somewhere down there. Good job. Congratulations on puts. I think they're going to pay. I don't know if I'd put them for tomorrow. I'd put them for Monday. They're 23 cents for 440. 440 Ps are 23 cents for Monday. It's pretty fucking cheap. You only need to hit that by Friday. So you hit that by Friday, probably pay like 600%. Okay, so I'll see you guys tomorrow at 9:30. Also, another note to you if you're still tuning in right now. We had more meetings today with developers, so we'll see how that works out. We'll see how close we are. We're getting closer. I'll see you guys tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. So this morning, one last note. This morning I had problems getting on YouTube. I don't know why that is. I don't know what was going on. And then it went across all my laptops too, my desktops. I don't know if it was a YouTube thing or whatever. So I don't know. We'll play it by ear tomorrow morning.